Let me take a dive. Let me take a dive. Let me take a dive. Come on, let me take a dive. Come on, let me take a dive. Come on, let me take a dive. Let's stay inside the water. Let's stay inside the water. Let's stay inside the water. Come on, let me take a dive. Into the sea of confusion. So let's go swimming, baby. All night long. In the sea of confusion. So let me take it down and stay till dawn. In the sea of confusion.
Feel like that new cool here. It's like that new school here. Wave off that swim team, talk big things. It's new rules here. Yeah. Nice on nice on nice, yeah. I couldn't take it, missed a chance, I missed a flight, yeah. Got too damn wasted, pick a poison, pick a vice, yeah. I probably tasted, made mistakes, I made them twice, yeah. Nothing was sacred, I was just raging against the machine. Never been cool with the settings in the system. Instead of playing victim, I should've just wished them. Like how was my life on the line, any different? But if this time I could see what's missing, change the position, at least burn flames with a mission. Couldn't see clear, had a That prescription of slack when your back's up against the wall. Nice on nice, ayy. I couldn't take it, missed a chance, I missed a flight, ayy. Got too damn wasted, pick a poison, pick a vice, ayy. I probably tasted, made mistakes, I made them twice, ayy. Nothing was sacred, I was raging. Told my old girl I got new girl, she ain't basic. Pay for the Uber to come scoop her, I'm not tasteless. Might throw some money, cause Ben Franklin making faces.
Qualified teams that we have here, it's going to be interesting to see because there's going to be 2 from Malaysia, 2 from Singapore, and 4 from the Philippines.
Just like Beef has walked you through already, we cannot wait to see exactly what they have in store for us in here today.
Gaijin is heading over for another spawn trap. Mia with a VTOL heading over here, being an absolute monster. Mia right now.
This is the push that we need, but is it too late? Afia, the one who has been carrying the squad all the way through, will fly right back through. You annihilating all of these ladies that step in here in front of her. Hashtag Valkyrie Elmo in the comment section.
Althea in there for a triple kill on that Sparrow. A little too deadly.
Shut out of Barrett's hut and straight up Flacco flags them right through to pick that hard point back.
All of those gameplays, all of those gunfights are right now. The VTOL is going to be coming out, AJ.
Oh, Isa. Okay, now let's see. Can they? Okay, Alpha has been taken back. This is the fight back. Can they get? Oh, bravo. The prevention might have come through, but can with the skills on the gun, can Team Eve probably pull a better match off of them? Not in a match like this, like not this. In here, but thankfully, brother man, you were in here and the cover was amazing. Thank you so much for joining us here at the Valkyrie series, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, I'm going to do the closing, AJ. My name is Kuku TV, and I'm here with the Masasa AJ. And guys, good night, everybody. I hope you enjoy the group stages.
Welcome to the Valkyrie Series playoffs, where 4 teams consisting of amazing women from the Call of Duty mobile scene are here to fight it up to see who will reign at the top. Is it going to be XDG, LXIX, Velvet, Gaijin Invicta, as well as AIM Artemis? For them to pick a few points right back up, but Mia on that VTOL now, B.
Oh, Mia being such an aggressive player here.
Elmo just equalizing things back up in 3-on-3. Elmo J almost taken down. Afia shuts her out once again. And this is the kind of fight that we deserve at a Call of Duty mobile playoff feed. At the wrong moment as she gets backstabbed. Velvet on that final 9-point push. Elmo J manages to take down down a double kill, which means she has just won this. Can XGG force this into a tiebreaker as well as an advantage for themselves, or can the Singaporeans finish this rightfully and take this back for MYST? So Villa, Keiki, Bloom, Elmo J, as well as NX Bot for the attack on Velvet. And they will storm high rise. Afia taken down early. And this is the opportunity for an early plant in here. And XDG needs to come up with a response. One player already waiting at the entrance. Let's see how this goes.
Afia had her katana out. I'm not sure why she had that. She should have brought her gun out, and just like that, it is a 4-1 situation. And here we go. We have Velvet, our champion, AJ, for the Valkyrie series. She is the winner of the Valkyrie Honor Award. Afia is the most amazing shotgunner, the KRM user, the QQ9 god. Basically everyone all around. Afia is the force to be reckoned with, and she will be the Valkyrie of this series. The pride of the Philippines is going to be Afia.
Hawk X3 deployed. Enemy down! Be careful. Enemy Hawk X3 deployed.
Yeah. Come on. Yes. Come on, let's go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Holy seraph. I gotta get the clan together. Scarlet to Hedori Kai. Clan Wars is live. I repeat, Clan Wars is live.
Hedori Kai reporting for duty. You see Clan Wars?
Oh, you best believe, my friend.
Yeah, let's fools up. This is the greatest thing I've done in my life.
Hey, we gotta get Urban Tracker on this.
Good call. Urban Tracker, we need you.
Guys, I've been here the whole time. I was in first place last match.
Oh, hey, Susie.
What's up, Urban T? Yeah, hey, GG, whatever.
Let's go!
So good. How are we gonna do it all?
Don't worry, we've got backup.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is I, Beef Mommy, and today I am partnered up with Call of Duty Mobile Garena to give you guys all of the info that you need to know on the new Season 4, Spurned and Burned, as well as the huge update that was just recently released. So, let's jump right into it. There are 4 huge things coming with this new update. First is a new multiplayer map called Dome. Coming from the classic Modern Warfare 3, Dome is a small map packed with multiple buildings and containers surrounding the radar or dome in the center. Be prepared for really fierce confrontations when jumping into this map. As with most updates, we are going to be getting some brand new guns. First is the Holger 26, a modular gun. The Holger 26 is going to be able to act as an LMG and assault rifle. Depending on what build and attachments you choose to go with the Holger 26, you can use it to either suppress enemies as an LMG or pick them off at medium to long range as an assault rifle. The choice is up to you. The Holger 26 will be available sometime during the season, so you all better look out for that. The second new gun for this season is the MK2. To all the marksmen out there, this gun will be your new best friend. Depending on what ammo type you use, the MK2 can act as either a marksman rifle or as a sniper rifle. So it is up to you to choose. Go for either the fast fire rate or the slow but one-shot, one-kill playstyle. The MK2 is available in the free line of the Spurned and Burned Battle Pass. I'll talk more about that later on though. Before we jump into the content of the Battle Pass, you guys need to know that a new ranked season has just started. So all of you guys who are ranked grinders, you need to jump back into that ranked playlist to reach new heights. Coming in as well that is new here in this update is the brand new Clan War system. Get your clan together and compete against other clans in this new system. Clan Wars will feature a war map where each clan must control nodes. Each of these nodes comes with tasks and challenges for clans to compete to obtain more clan points and to gain more rewards. Each of these nodes have timers for their tasks, so you all better start working on them ASAP. Once the timer ends, the clans with the most points will be shown in the top positions of the leaderboards. So hop on the game now with your clan and complete all of those challenges to not only win multiple rewards, but to also be known as the top clan in the leaderboards. And now, the part that you've been waiting for. All of you know that the Spurned and Burned Season and Battle Pass was just released. And with it, a whole bunch of content from character skins to epic gun skins with the Wild West theme of the season. As I mentioned, the Battle Pass comes with a whole bunch of epic gun skins for you to receive once you complete it. Guns from the classic M4 to the Razorback will now have a new Wild West look fitting for all of you outlaws out there. And as I said a while ago, the free line of the Battle Pass also includes the new MK2. But if you get the premium version, you'll be able to get the MK2 Brushstroke, a classy yet intense look for the new gun. The Battle Pass also comes with 4 epic character skins. A bunch of familiar characters are back with a new character, all in skins, fitting the Wild West theme of the season. Yippee-ki-yay! Sergio Sula, or Marte, is here in his Conciliatore skin. Known already in the Call of Duty universe, Marte finally makes his way to Call of Duty Mobile. Along with him for the ride is Scarlet Rhodes, back in her new Carmine skin. Coming into the Spurned and Burned Battle Pass, we also have 2 fan favorites, Alex and Scylla. Alex, already known in the Call of Duty universe, returns this season with his new Bounty Hunter skin, while the Call of Duty Mobile original character Scylla comes back with a really different look with her dusted skin. Now, all of these gun and character skins are only available in this season's Battle Pass, so get that VP now and start grinding. with all the content that was released and that will be released, I have to say that I'm really excited to experience all that this season has in store for us. Now, I'll be saying goodbye to you guys at this point because I know that all of you guys are just itching to go back into the game. Don't worry, same here. So thank you, Call of Duty Mobile Garena, for having me, and I hope I helped you guys have a better look of what's coming this season. Again, it has been Beef Mommy, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, guys.
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Invitational Battle Royale. 24 teams currently stand tall, and 4 teams from 6 regions make those 24. And they will battle it out over 2 days to be the very first official Kings of Garena Battle Royale. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, alongside my co-caster for the day, Beef Mommy. We will be breaking down each and every single one of these actions from 6 different games and bringing all of the fire for you guys at home.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to be casting with AJ yet again. It's been quite a while, so I'm really excited to see what happens here, especially now this is the biggest Battle Royale event that we've had here. Yeah. And you know what? This is what we deserve. I've been trying to fight for this. We really needed to have this really big BR event, and we have it right now, so thank you, Garena, for actually making this happen. So a lot of these teams have made it this far, AJ. I'm so excited to see what they have to offer.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, once again, right, 4 teams from each and every single region in here, right? We have got Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan for one of those regions, Indonesia, Malaysia, we've got Philippines in there, Singapore, as well as Thailand making up the other 5 regions, right? Let's just take a quick peek at the rules and regulations to see exactly what they'll have to abide by, what will be the rules of engagement in this Battle Royale amongst all of these regions.
Oh, we can already see it here. Our schedule for today, as you can already see, we are going to have 2 consecutive Saturdays. We have today and next week for Saturday as well. So that's 19th June and 26th June. So both of those days will feature matches that will play 6 rounds. And for that, you can actually have a, first person and third person point of view. So if you guys are kind of confused for what's that, for today, we do have third person point of view. And for our points and prize pool, we do have 4 points of each game will be based on each team's final kill count. So you also have points for the placements that you have, and all of that will be reset during the beginning of each day. So we will have 2 winners from day 1 and day 2.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, the points and prize pool, like you guys know, it will be split between the 2 days. We've got 5,000 USD for each of the day in here, today as well as next week, right? And, being able to this time put so much of emphasis on getting those kills, because kill leaders being awarded is definitely going to be blazing up those battlefields today, Beef.
Yep, exactly. So it's really important that you actually get all of those kills and not only win as a team, but individually as well, because having that extra cash for a kill leader, now that's very, very important and something that's actually kind of unknown and the first thing that we've actually, gone over here. And again, all of these teams will be fighting for that grand prize, and who knows, maybe there'll be like one team that's going to be dominating for day 1 and day 2. So let's take a look at our point system for today, and it's going to be really, really interesting. It's basically like the same thing that we've been seeing here so far. And you can see over here, the standings. We have for our top 1, 15 points. That is where you want to be. And for our 2, we do have plus 12. Still a lot of points. You would really want to place yourself in these 1 to 5 placement points. So for our top 3, we have plus 10 and plus 4 is going to be plus 8, and for our 5th spot, it's going to be plus 6. And all of these will have plus 1 kills. But you know what? Let's head on over to our prize pool, AJ.
Oh, yeah. Oh, like I said, 10,000 US dollars on the line, but it will be split 5,000 a day. And of course, as you can see on your right hand side, we've got kill leaders. This is for every day. Yes, so today there'll be one winner. There will be a winner pick next week as well. First, second, and third kill leaders will get 250, 150, as well as 100 US dollars. The ones, of course, who take away the 13th to the 24th spot will get nothing from this. 75 USD from the 11th as well as the 12th position. 10th spot all the way up to the 7th position will get between 110 USD up to 200 US dollars. But of course, what they are aiming for in here, Beef, let's be honest, it's not this screen at all. Yes, teams do participate in tournaments. Teams do, take part in competitions like this for the prize pool as well. But for Battle Royale, these teams have been hungry since the inception of Call of Duty Mobile for a stage like this, and that is what they'll be fighting for in here today. The pride as well as the glory. Let me introduce to you the players now. From the ID region, we've got Zeth Endgame, KZ Akuma, Kamikaze Ion, as well as Suhu. No one can stop. And as for the Philippines region, Beef Mommy, please do the honors.
Yep, here we go. Let's go for Vagabond Esports, Reach Apex Main, Balachao Gaming, and TNF Dynamite to represent the PH region. And for the TH region, we have Uptone, we have Hybrid Samu, Hangover TH, and No Eyes Esports. And for the Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau region, we have Extreme Rescue, AI Team, Raptors DNS, NYS Esports. For the Malaysians, we have Evil Virus, The Immortal Rampage, Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan, and the Immortals Oppa. And last but not least, we do have the SG region. We have AVSG Matadors, AVSG Enigma, AVSG Invicta, and Team SGMY. Look at that, AJ. The SG region being dominated by the Aventus Sovereign team.
Yeah, so there's one of two ways that we can look at it that can either show exactly how strong or exactly how not competitive the Singapore region is. Whether or not the Aventus Sovereign clan will be able to rise up to the top, that's one of the things that we will definitely be looking forward to. We will be having all of these cams on these players as we will be, jumping through the day so that you guys can have a quick sneak peek, of course, towards their reactions when they go in and slay and pick that win up for themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Beef, it is going to be exciting because for the very first time, we get to see their reactions.
I know, right? I'm so excited to actually see this. You know what? I really think this should be a standard for, all of these tournaments. But you know what? I want to see what Hong Kong has to offer. Come on, show us Hong Kong. Okay, here we go. We do have Extreme Rescue here. They're on the beach. They're on the beach right now. You know what? I want to go to the beach as well, AJ. This makes me want to go out and just explore the world.
In the current situation in the world, I do not want to go out exploring. But all right, let me know how that goes when you get back from your holiday. Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, Extreme Rescue, definitely a highlight team in here. Are they going to be able to pick up the wins for their team? Are they going to be able to rescue each other and make sure all 4 team members stand at the very top? Let's bring in the Malaysian highlights here. Evil freaking Virus, man. They have been so dominant in the Malaysian scene from the get-go, from the inception of Call of Duty Mobile. The Battle Royale scene absolutely dominated by these guys. Will they be able to represent Malaysia and reach up to the top today, Beef? Let's just see.
You know what? I've been watching these guys ever since I saw them the first time in the plunge the last time. And you know what? These guys absolutely dominated there. And for the Malaysian region as well, they absolutely crushed it. So this is definitely a group to look out for. And I feel like all of these guys right now, they have their eyes on Evil Virus. They're basically on everyone's radar. So they might have a hard time knowing that everyone's going to be looking at them, especially being the top honcho, the top dogs of this competition so far. So I'm really excited to see how Evil Virus will be, unpredictable and really have those amazing plays.
Yeah, so, the meta of the game has been growing ever since the new season hit, and a lot of changes have been brought forth. And yes, it is so much more difficult to look for the snowboard. Now, thank you so much for bringing in that adjustment as well, because initially when the new season hit, snowboards were littered all around, and it's so much more difficult now to navigate that Battle Royale if you don't really go in and drop in those snowy areas, right? And I love what Garena Call of Duty Mobile has done with the snowboard meta itself. Make it accessible to everyone, allow it to be up to abuse, and then take it away and put it in certain locations. And for all you know, some of these locations are also going to be high tier loot zones later on. So, hot zones are not really the places where we see the MY, SG, as well as PH teams usually drop into beef. As we bring in the other regions this time, will we see those hot zones full from the get-go? Will be an interesting point to look at as well.
No doubt about it. And you already know from the past, games that a lot of them actually like to drop into the platform. Surprisingly, usually these parts are, they don't want to go there, but then we see teams like Evil Virus and the Immortals Alpha drop into the platform and really get those high tier loots. It's because everyone's trying to avoid it, but in their mind, they're going to go for the kill. And you know what? One of the things that are really important here is to have that aggression and to have that confidence in knowing that you are going to have that amazing loot going into that final circle.
Yeah, absolutely right. And some of these things that the players do is also dependent on this whole stream, this whole broadcast, right? Because there's no way in hell that they're not keeping an eye on the telecast as well. And as we shoutcast through these matches, they are keeping an eye on that map as the initial flight drops into the game. And they usually do monitor if or not anybody goes to that sky platform. So the very first game usually doesn't really have a lot of teams going in, unless of course you've really got one who has got so much of guts, and as well as the risk-taking mentality to drop in there. High risk, high rewards, right, Beef? So let's see, as the flight path will be cutting through practice range all the way down to frigid wetlands this time. Speaking of that sky platform, it presents itself from the get-go. Match number 1 right below the flight path as soon as it hits the game. This is going to be really, really interesting, Beef.
Yep, absolutely. And you can already see here, everyone's going to be dropping off into those countdown places. And I know that, the favorite places would be Countdown, Black Market, and also as well as Sanitarium. And you know what? I think it's going to be those zones where you're going to be seeing a lot of these folks. Because, seeing all of the charts from the last games, a lot of these groups really love to drop into this certain, really specific type of high tier loot zones. But you know what? Let's see, as Outpost looks to be like this, going to be the first one here.
Yeah, as you can see, a lot of the teams moving up towards those snowy areas for the access towards those snowboards early on. Some of the other teams really picking their drop zones in here really well, especially team number 12, the Immortals Rampage. They are out of, trouble. They are all in the clear. Team number 20 now making their approach ever so slowly. The sky platform will be taken by team number 1. This is Extreme Rescue, my apologies. Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan. That's who they represent, with the team members Niza, IUDR, as well as Ever. Question is, will they be able to take an easy game in here? They will be all alone for the time being. On the other hand, Z Endgame might just come across TNF Dynamite from the Philippines here, Beef.
I know, we can already see here that they're going to be right across from each other. But you know what? Let's not take a look at that. As we can see here, it's going to be team number 8, which is going to be Zuhu, No One Can Stop, versus the Evil Virus Clan. Now, we already know what's going to happen here. Crazy Guy is going to have some shots over him. He's only going to have a few HP left as Suhu has that domination over here, surprisingly. But you know what? They shouldn't be a little bit too aggressive, as we can see here. Oh, Pochong is down.
Oh, Pochong getting taken down. This is going to be a problem. Now, the whole of the Evil Virus team all clumped up together in that building. This is going to be a issue if those serial bombs do manage to hit the mark. Mesonics in here. It is going to be the adrenaline gameplay for the side of Suhu. They have 150 HPs. Going ahead, sharing those adrenalines between each other as well. AK-47 Frostband in the hand of Mesonics. Going to go in here for a left flank. Let's see exactly how he pulls this off, right? He is the Crab Master. So on for the approach. He cannot get too aggressive, but the airborne will shoot 2 members of Suhu up into the air. And that flank onto Kahaji Katom will be too easy. And this is a 2-on-1. Evil Virus getting eliminated so easily from the get-go. I don't think that's going to be possible as the boys pull out of this engagement. 2 players, 3 players, my apologies, from Evil Virus still up and running. Question is, did they manage to pick their team member up before getting out of that area B?
My goodness, what a show of aggression by Suhu. No one can stop. Really proving that their name is really no one can stop them. But then here we go. Let's take a look at right now. We can see here that Arcook has just been downed, and you know what? It's gonna look very, very bad for the people of NYS Esports, as only one person from their team is going to be the only one alive. And you know what? It's a really aggressive start. I'm very surprised here, AJ. Usually we see a little bit of a slower start, but you know what? This is the Garena Invitationals for BR, and I will expect nonetheless from this amazing teams.
No doubt about that at all, right? 24 teams dropping in here. I mean, more teams than usual, not counting those qualifiers that we usually drop in. Most of those competitions, you see 20 teams. Yes, it's just a increment of 4 teams in there, but that's, not very little in terms of those number of players, right? An extra 16 in total. So the probabilities of those encounters just drastically goes up. Kanom now with the PP19 Bison, 42 HP on the prowl, but is going to get taken down. Belachow Gaming onto the approach as well, but the first aid kit will be able to keep Kanom alive. Kanom will pull away from this engagement. Team number 22 will be able to survive for a little bit more. Team 15, on the other hand, onto the approach towards Raptors D and S from Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan there.
Yep, and we can see here Kanom just really casually going over here trying to get some high tier loot. And you know what? The rest of his team is just right behind them. So you know what? With these snowboards, surprisingly, a lot of them already have it. You know what? They already know where these are going to be located. So very smart. I think one of the things that you need to do in this competition is to locate where you want to get those snowboards and really just get into that circle really quickly.
Oh, Bao Ge himself getting taken down, but gets sick. Oh, the revenge is a little too sweet. Belachow Gaming getting eliminated. This is going to be team number 22 onto the move right now. Hybrid as well as Samu, and they are on the hunt. Team 13 in the vicinity as well. Vagabonds Esports from the Philippines will jump right back over to Belachow Gaming. The observers are a little excited with the game as much as we are today.
Yes, exactly. You know, we're just going into different, parts of the game, and which is okay, but you know what? Hopefully we get to see all of that gameplay really, really play out the whole stretch, because we wouldn't want to miss a thing. But here we go. It's going to be TNF Dynamite yet again, having that trouble, really having a hard time, especially with these 2 people going down. Get Sick and Sai is going to have to be revived right now in the dog tags. They are going to be going onto that revival flight, and it's a good thing that they actually went away, because I feel like if they stayed there by Raptors DNS, maybe they wouldn't have won those gunfights knowing there are 2 men down.
Yeah, excellent gameplay by Gossen there, bringing the snowboard out. And of course, his team member, brings the chopper into the vicinity away from all of those other players. And then, of course, they'll hop right away. The question is whether or not the Philippines will be able to rise up to the top. Belachow Gaming has done enough to qualify for the Garena Invitationals Battle Royale, but winning it is a whole other challenge. Now, Born to Kill now with a beautiful FHA shot towards Extreme Rescue as well as their chopper. Chopper going to get abandoned as the players from Extreme Rescue now will be landing inside of the safe zone. So they're not going to be outside of the safe zone, but not too far away. So they're not going to be too fussed about it. Born to Kill all of these choppers by the looks of it, Beef.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see here, Kamikaze absolutely just destroying all of the helicopters that are coming their way. You know what? That's a really good thing. It means that you're disrupting whatever plan that they have here. But here we go. Zenin does get killed using the AK-117 here, AJ.
Zenix actually dropped AVSG, so it's a good play here. AVSG eliminated early on. And, I did not expect Hybrid as well as Samu to be able to do that quick. But unfortunately, the numbers game is going to catch up to them. Suhu now moving into the safe zone. Not going to be too troubled by this zone. It's going to just be deducting about 2 HP off of each and every single tick. And Team Suhu can make a slow approach in towards here. Are we going to be able to see a team drop in and stop them? By the looks of the map positioning so far, it looks like they are all fine and dandy.
AJ, Suhu is looking really, really good here so far. They've been chasing down the boys of Evil Virus, and you can already tell they're done for. They're basically done for in this match. And it was really unfortunate that early on in the matchup that they were able to actually go against a team like Suhu. And you know what? Suhu, they weren't really some team to look out for in the beginning. But you know what? These are the teams that you really need to look out for.
Oh crap, here comes Fruit now. This team, HXS, they are on freaking fire, man. Are we going to be able to see Opa Fruit now be able to grab that dog tag, get away? He does exactly that, but his team member, on the other hand, is going in for the approach. This might just be a careless move. Now, Banana manages to snowboard away. One more player left in the vicinity. Is he going to get caught out? He better have a snowboard on him by the movement speed. He definitely does, and that means the Opas will be able to survive for a little bit longer. So all fine and dandy for the Malaysian side as well. We'll catch up on that particular attack as well as engagement in a little bit. Evil Virus still on the way outside of the safe zone. Question is, are they looking for a chopper or are they looking for the opportunity to pick those dog tags up? Crazy Kai manages to pick up the dog tag of Haji Ketum, and this is what makes the Evil Virus team from Malaysia so dangerous, right? They really don't care, and most of the time they really don't care because they've got a really good read on the game. They know the zone is not going to hurt them. The medkit gameplay is going to be safe, and only one player taking that risk beef. So let's see if or not Evil Virus will be able to survive all the way up to the final circle there.
Okay, let's take a look at Vagabond's esports right now. We are taking a look at KevSub. And you know what? This guy has been in the scene for quite a while, and he's really known to be a really skilled player for his team. But you know what? Just like that, let's talk about the Immortals. The Immortals franchise, a lot of their teams have gone it through here in this competition, and they're doing a really good so far. And you know what? The thing is that they're playing it safe right now, which is, I think, is really smart. They're letting all of their opponents kill each other one by one, and they're just, taking a step back. The Immortals Rampage has been doing really good so far.
Oh, I'm just looking at the kill feed. It is going to be Reminiscent Sevenfold going down really quick. AVSG getting shut down as well. But unfortunately, we will just be watching the Immortals Rampage jump around on top of this hill just outside of the circle. Too many kills outside, but two teams are the only ones taken down. The other groups are all still standing tall, and I absolutely love that, right? That just shows the quality in this particular lobby. That shows the quality of all of those teams. No matter how many of those team members get taken down, at least one survivor trying to stand up. But as I say that, two teams get eliminated whilst we still watch Akuman jumping on the screen.
You know what? Come on, let's go see the action right now. Here we go. Snowboarding. I really want to see some action, and here we go. We can finally see the action here. Team 21, which is going to be Uptome, finally getting all of those kills, having one kill so far, but you know what? It's all good. They're doing what they can, and hopefully they can place a little bit higher as they are going to be meeting Team 11, which is going to be the Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. Are they going to be able to actually get that? There's only one person going around there, and they're going to be sandwiched by two teams right now. It's going to be Reach Apex Main. It's also going to be there.
Let's see if or not they'll be able to go in for this takedown. Uptome now with those shots. And now it is going to be Apex right there in front of them. And this is such an open area that Charlie 18 has chosen for himself. He needs to back away. He does exactly that. There's a huge problem now with the gameplay from Uptome. The fact of the matter is they are at the edge of this safe zone. But the good thing is they've got about a minute 48 seconds. The bad thing about this whole concoction is the fact that you've got Apex there and you're shooting at them. If they gatekeep you, it's going to be extremely difficult to get into the next zone. So, Uptome from Thailand, they are playing with fire now. Apex, definitely one of the best teams from the Philippines, waving that Filipino flag in the GIBR. Let's see if or not Charlie will be able to do this. Not only does he pick a fight with Apex, he's also picking a fight with his cousins from Thailand. No ESE Sports onto the left in Sanitarium B.
Yep, exactly. And you can already see here, they're going to want to go inside there and not be too aggressive. Because I know they're trying to do points and get those kills, but they need to slowly get into position and really enter that safe zone if they really could. Because so far, they've only had like a few kills over there. So they really need to either really be aggressive and not go there from, afar and really go in there aggressively if they really want to play for picks. But in that in mind, you need to also be able to place yourself further into the safe zone. And right now, we only see a handful of these teams inside the safe zone so far. The rest of them really need to catch up.
Oh, Born to Kill, beautiful shot there. Breaks down Michael V4. It's going to be Hafiz D taken down by Romanov off screen as well. Milky with an almost in, but he doesn't have to worry. His team member gets that knockdown. Unfortunately for KZ right now, 2 players on the ground. Rabs down as well. Milky will be the final hope for the team. Man of War in hand. Are we going to be able to see Milky pull this out of the bag? Because they will be taking on Extreme Rescue, and it doesn't look like it is a tough situation for them because it's a 2-on-1. IU V4 together with Dior. One player might just get picked up here. Michael as well as Nizer right in front. Are we going to be able to see the annihilation? Most probably, as Extreme Rescue goes in to rescue their teammates on the ground. Hard right now. Unfortunately, with the very bad placement, he's got a team right there in front of him with the vantage point.
Oh, Hybrid Samu having a hard time as Kanam goes down and becomes a dog tag, but does get picked up. Now, this is what we're talking about, right? The one team had a hard time because they were sandwiched between 2 teams. And now, with that in mind, you should have just went away, knowing that you are going to be taking gun primes from either side of the map. And right now, we are just going to be seeing Hybrid Samu and also Kamikaze just taking all of these kills right now. And so far, we have 9 kills for Hybrid Samu, which is really, really good start for them.
Echo in hand. Zenix right now. Opportunity. Milky right there in front of him. And, this is one of the things that we talked about. Playing outside of the safe zone in this situation against, some of these teams and not really looking at the timer, because when it comes down to that safe zone moving, it's going to be pressure, pressure, pressure. Now, Team 14, we are looking at Reach Apex main. They should be able to fire off a couple of shots towards TNF Dynamite. And this, once again, is one of that weakness of moving in at the very, very last moment. Ralt unable to bring his tank over that mountain, but with much difficulty managed to push it through, and he will be able to play the tank meta down at least towards the second last circle here.
Most definitely, that tank is going to be doing a lot of damage. And speaking of, here we go. No Eyes MVP does go down as Rald with this tank is going to prove so difficult, especially at a high area like that. With an open area like this, it's going to be difficult for them to actually know that there's going to be a tank right in their tail. Apex doing a really, really good job. I'm really impressed that they were able to get that tank early on. That's going to be really, really important if they were able to actually keep that.
Yeah, 14 more teams left in here, 44 players. Beautiful takedowns happening off screen. We will be sticking to the back of Leo now as we will jump back over. Team 24 on your screen. No ESE Sports. Let's see exactly what they're up to. Alpha JJ almost taken out in the sky. Charlie with those shots, unfortunately, will not be able to go in for the slay. Unlike Kemsub, AK-47 in hand. KZ Raves gets taken down. Kale takes down No Yes Shadow with a beautiful nade and a backstab by Blue. Well put No Brain out of the game. 38 more players left in here as we will approach the second last safe zone. 15 seconds and this will be absolute chaos as 13 teams try to squeeze themselves into the next zone.
Vagabond Esports, the #1 team in the Philippine region, doing such a good job with 7 kills. They're set up here up in this mountain, but they really need to go head over just for quite a bit. But then they are going to be trying to get a little bit more kills over there. And you know what? It's really, really good for them. You know what? Taking a look back over here in Uptome, and they're doing really, really good so far. But, with the amount of engagements that they've been having, they're not really getting a lot of kills.
And those are taken down. Blue now outside of the zone will be playing this a little cheekily. Needs to go in for the flight. He is a sniper, but AK-47 Frostband in his hand as well. Onto the landing. One player right there beside him, but Smoke Bomber will be able to eliminate Alpha JJ. And onto his eyes, he should be able to see all of these players from TNF. And BCG Sai getting taken down now. The Smoke Bombers will be able to run the final circle down later on just because of how they function. Blue with a crazy takedown. AK-47 Frostband gonna continue popping off against all of these other players here, and Hangover Thailand will be able to use the terrain as cover, but a couple of their players still hanging down outside. The zone is gonna be forcing them in. Caps up as well as Blue absolutely annihilating all of the members right there in front of them, and it's gonna be Hokandy getting taken down. Are we gonna be able to see X as well as Zard get eliminated in here as well? A couple of more shots in there. Noah Gas right in front. It's gonna be the War Machine shots up front as well. And team number 23, Hangover Thailand, is sure as hell gonna have a hangover right after that beef.
Heck yeah. You can see here Vagabond Esports doing such a good job here at the side of the mountain. It's like no one knows that they're there. But you know what? That combination of the smoke bomber and as well as, having to have that vantage point with the airborne, that is a deadly combination, which they really were able to utilize. And you're going to be seeing a lot of that in this competition. Really eliminating that line of sight, and at the same time, having that fact that you are going to be coming from right above. The verticality of the airborne is going to be really deadly if used well.
6 more teams left in here. 13 players all getting the spot on AVSG. Chills just moves away. Team 18 still surviving. The Singaporeans still alive. But Roald, man, from Apex still has his hand on that tank, and he's going to be able to annihilate all of these players, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Team 14, Apex, Reach, Apex Main. The team number 2 from the Philippines should be able to get kill after kill after kill. These boys won their cold, hard cash for all of these takedowns. And with the tank in hand, they should be able to do exactly that. But right now, Demon jumping into the tank on the right here together with Raul. Are you going to be your ride or die? Or are we going to see them jump out of here, toss those Novas, and shoot each other beef? The final zone is here.
Here we go, Vagabond Esports versus Optome versus Apex. It's going to be down to the last few members of each of these teams. Rald with the tank being the only one that's actually going to be here. But now here we go. It's going to be an absolute meltdown here at the center. As we see here, only 4 members remain. 2 from Optome Esports. My goodness, they're doing such a good job here. And especially as the circle is closing down, they really need to go in there as the smokes are trying to, to make the situation a little bit better for them, trying to relieve them of the chance of actually getting down.
Yeah, Neo, not even playing his HP gameplay very well here. First aid kit on the hand. Roll! Freaking roll! Just running over the players. But unfortunately, the tank gets exploded. And that is it. Updome, team number 21. They are your winners for match number 1.
Absolutely crazy gameplay there. And we thought Apex was gonna get that with Rald being inside of that tank. Absolutely crazy. But Vagabond Esports were also there inside. Amazing play here. Really sticking together as a duo. They're basically saying, you know what, I don't care. Uptome was like, you know what, we're gonna destroy this tank with our guns. And that's what they did. Earning that top spot, opening our first game of the day with such amazing control.
But here's the unfortunate thing about Uptone's victory in here so far. Yeah, I don't think we're giving away prizes for those who manage to pick the victory up the most number of times. At the end of the day, it'll be all about the accumulation of points, true placement as well as skills, and those top kills get to bag a little bit of extra money as well. And more than clearly, Reach Apex Main has done enough here. Picking the tank up just proved to be the perfect way to move into that second last zone, get so many of those those kills. I think, about 2 minutes left into the game, they were already 11 kills up, right? So they would have definitely raked a couple of more in for their... Oh, look at that. Raul himself, just him alone picking up 11 kills. A total of 13 for Apex, Reach Apex main. But that is not your team that won the Battle Royale, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, so close in terms of those placements as well. They've managed to most probably hold on to their number one spot, Up Dome, with a total of 9, 10, 12 kills there. And of course, in the third spot, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, team number 13, Vagabonds Esports from the... team number... Yeah.
You're right.
Esports.
Yeah, it is.
My apologies. Yeah, I got totally confused there. So many regions in here.
Absolutely. And I'm being cross-eyed just by looking at all of these happening right now, right? So you know what, guys, this is what I'm talking about. Uptone. No one really was talking about Uptone. But then this is where they're at. They're at top 1 and plus double-digit kills. So they probably have like 14, 15 kills to their name. And the same as all these top 3, they all have that top spot. And at the same time, they also have all of these kills racked up. So all of these teams right now, especially for Evil Virus, which ended up at top 10, I'm really surprised they were out that early.
It's unfortunate, right? And that's the whole RNG factor of Battle Royales dropping in. Your drop zone comes into play. The teams that are around you comes into play. RNG gods will mess with you with the kind of guns they give you early on. Sometimes you are absolutely lucky when you drop into that zone, into that map, into a certain location where it's a regular loot zone, but you get a legendary gun, right? Sometimes you drop into a high-tier loot zone. You don't find any legendary guns. Most of them are in there are absolutely epic. So, so many factors drop in here and change things up, mix things all around to see exactly who can be the best amongst these 24. But that's the main reason why we've got 6 rounds in here, B. Can the Malaysians scratch and claw their way up in round 2 and beyond? Or is this gonna be something that we see round after round after round?
You know what? Let's take a look at the highlights and let it speak for itself. And we already know how all of these teams really were aggressive at the very beginning. No one were... You know what? It's interesting to me because I'm feeling like all of these teams really want to win this. You're really seeing the passion and the fire that they're giving everyone, especially here at the first few moments of the game. You already knew it was going to be very, very aggressive heading over here in our round number 1.
Yeah, and the passion to win it, once again, comes from the fact that this is the inaugural GIBR, right? The very first time these 6 regions are stepping into one lobby. The best of the best of the best from these 6 regions stepping into one single lobby to see who will be the official Kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. And of course, the fight for that is not going to be easy. 12 rounds, 12 painstaking rounds is what they will have to go through. 6 in TPP, and you will have, of course, 6 rounds in FPP as well. And that's going to be coming up next week. You'll have Beef Mommy as well as Jericho bringing you through all of that action. 12 rounds they need, Beef, to be crowned the kings, right? And it clearly seems to be a very, very tough task ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Something that I really want to, ask you, AJ, is that you really love to play BR. And, having third-person point of view and first-person being on the second day, what does that mean for all of these teams right now? Because I know the advantages you can have with third-person is that you'll have more of an advantage in angles and in corners. But with first-person, I'm be interested to, how the gameplay will change after that.
Yeah, it all depends on who's not really comfortable facing off against, all of these shotgun players, right? Because the meta in Call of Duty Mobile, if you've got your shotgun on you, you bring your snowboard up close and personal with all of these players. You slip and you fire off your shots with that shotgun as you slide so close by them. The benefit of having it on, the third-person perspective is the fact that when players slide beside you, you get to see them, turn around, shoot them. On FPP, you don't get to see what's going on around behind you. The player slides by you, game freaking over. So, the meta is going to be changing in that matchup as well. We're going to be seeing a lot of these, teams who are not comfortable facing shotgun players play these long distance games and try to take a very, very slow pace game, right? So I'm estimating the final zones for next week to be absolutely crazy. But at the same time, teams that do bring in the shotgun, they are going to be so excited.
Absolutely. And not only is the shotgun the meta in multiplayer, but also in BR as well. And you can already tell a lot of these players, especially those aggressive ones with the airborne, they are going to go in there, sneak up from on top of you, and just get rid of everyone. And we already know a bunch of these players have been doing so as well. And the movement is what is important here, especially in BR. You wouldn't want to give a chance for a sniper from, 5 miles away to get a shot on you. So, you know what? Really amazing stuff here.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, are we going to be able to see a solo team wipe from the GIBR? I surely do hope so. It will be able to showcase exactly the type of talent that we do have in the game here. But, the probability of that is just super low because of the skill level of all of these players. Once again, they are the best of the best of the best. Each and every single region had something, along the lines of the plunge. And, even we, right, for MY, SG as well as PH, we had separate plunges, which is why for MY, SG as well as PH, we've got 4 teams each dropping in. So, truly the best of the best, the top tier, creme de la creme of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale teams fighting it off in here. So, being able to wipe them out, the full squad, solo person, probability is very low. But that same quality is in this lobby as well. Those players who have the capability of doing so are in here as well.
You're absolutely right. So all of these players really have that shot, especially if you are in a tank having 11 kills. Hello, Apex. They've been absolutely crazy. Imagine that one player just doing that one job of killing everyone and even reaching that final circle. And we already know a lot of these teams right now, especially the top teams that qualified, they have the ability, one of those members have the ability to absolutely pop off. And that's what they need, to have just one player reach the top placement at the same time, really have those kills.
Yeah, absolutely right. I definitely agree with you, but I was disappointed as well to see the fact that, Reach Apex main was able to rake up so many of those kills using the tank because, FHJ should definitely be present within that final zone. A lot of these players will be looking for the vehicle meta to be, able to fly around freely, to be able to bring the tank in, grab a couple of kills for themselves. Big Bertha will be riding in as well. We do not have trip mines, those landmines or whatever that can take out Big Berthas easily just yet. So those cargo trucks will be a huge problem if we don't see more FHJ. So hopefully round number 1 was a huge lesson because, I think with the situation that Reach Apex main was in there earlier, it was absolutely unacceptable for that tank to survive so long.
You're right. And you know what? One of the counters that I saw but didn't really work out is the fact that one of the Vagabond esports players went inside the tank. But their mistake was to actually get out of it once the circle was closing in. So I feel like that was one of the, really, I don't know. I feel like it's just like that time-consuming and really endangering spot where that tank can blow up anytime, but at the same time, you are enclosed at a very secure spot, but you do have those 2 players that were, basically shooting down that tank. And you know what? Top 3 still very good, and I'm really hoping that they were able to counter the tank because I feel like the FHJ missiles were basically just trying to shoot down the helicopters in the beginning of the round.
Yeah, and we need those FHJs to move into those final circles as well. Clearly, it has been such a huge issue. Clearly, this is going to be one of those ways of easy victories that some of these teams are going to be looking into. And, jumping out of the tank, unfortunately, just was a situation that was, unavoidable. Why? Because the one who was driving the tank, was a team member of those players who were outside of the tank shooting, right? So they were willing to sacrifice the guy in the tank unfortunately for him, he's the only surviving member. So it's either you stay in there and you get sacrificed along with the team members of this guy who's trying to shoot at you, or you jump out, use the tank as a little bit of cover. But it's the numbers game at the end of the day. It also depends on what sort of class that you bring in. Maybe the smoke bomber could have done slightly more. A ninja wouldn't be able to do much in that situation. The trap master should have been able to pull off a couple of tremendous players, maybe a clutch even. But all of those are what ifs. Let's see exactly what will happen as we drop into game number 2, because obviously game number 1 is a learning experience. It's a warm-up for all of these teams in here from the 6 regions. They're just getting to know each other a little bit. Those friendly slaps, as well as best friend kicks and jeers, will be coming through in game number 2 for sure.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? All of the, jitters, and I'm like, hey, hi, friends. That's not going to happen here in our round number 2, especially going into round number 3. And everything is going to be absolutely crazy at the later rounds. But you know what? Yeah. Speaking of sacrificial lambs, I know Lamb from Aventus Sovereign in SG really, really did a good job, because I casted that. And you know what? He did such an amazing job at having that gameplay where he was going up close into those players and shooting them down with the echo. So I'm really interested to see where Aventus really go into this, because so far they've been doing a little bit subpar. But you know what? I just really want to see all of these teams that we've come to know really catch up. We got, we have a lot of teams really wanting to be up top here. Vagabond Esports and also Reach Apex Main, they've been doing a good job. And a lot of these other teams really need to make it count, especially going into this round number 2. They need to get all of these points and just really rack it up for the end.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is going to be round number 2 at kickoff. Let's do this. Are we going to be able to see a different region pick the victory up this time, as the flight path will be shooting through practice range all the way up towards dormitory? And, the flight path should give full access to all of those snowy areas, as well as the sky platform that is situated just outside of nuclear plant there, Beef.
Oh, hopefully some of these teams will actually go to that platform. But you know what? The Immortals Oppa, actually, we were able to interview them, and their favorite is Dormitory. So maybe we'll see a drop there, because they really, really like Dormitory. Because, this is what they're saying. Easy loot and really nice for tactical combat. So I feel like they might drop into that, hopefully. But you know what? It's going to be interesting how all of these boys really come through. And it looks like they are going to be dropping into Dormitory, like what we said. This is their favorite map to drop. But they are going to have one team, Evil Virus, really go in there too close for comfort.
Let's take a look. Maybe we will drop into Nuketown, but this is a combination of 3 teams in here. DNS, Bauger right up front. Katsi in here with the AK-117. One player might jump out, so this might be a situation which is very, very troublesome for Katsi to get out of. Bauger, KRM to the chest. Katsi taken down. The Immortals rampage so early on will be hunting for a dog tag. Now, Akufi, 41 HP in him so far. PP, 19 Bison in his hands. The question is, how is he going to overcome DNS? It's not going to be easy at all, babe.
The Immortals rampaging through, but does lose one member. There are going to be 3 teams battling it out, as Raptor is also down 1 person. And also, all of these teams really trying to get those first few picks, and they want to get that dog tag as well. They need to go get that, as Aquaman also getting shots and needs to go for that revival flight. And you know what? A lot of these teams are really going in for the kill and really going for that aggression, which I'm really impressed. Suhu, sadly, going in for those kills, not quite getting what they wanted.
Akufi shooting up into the air, and Team 12 will disengage from this fight, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The Immortals Rampage want nothing to do with the situation, and that is a great decision on their end. They are not well equipped to take on a battle against DNS. In no way are they ready to take that fight, especially with the fact that Katsi is on the way back. 35 more seconds they'll have to wait for him. So let's see exactly what happens as they will do so. Zed, on the other hand, going to be upgrading themselves in a bit.
Yep, just waiting for that upgrade over here, which might be really good for them as Nukedown is really clear, but they don't know that. Nope, they're not going to be waiting for it. They're just going to be circling around, trying to see if there's going to be a lot of action over here. Now, they're just going to be getting a lot of these loots, and Nukedown is really good for that. They're going to be really well equipped just in case they get to meet another team.
This is Bravo now. Oh, beautiful eye with the defender still surviving. Yaknix, is he going to be able to take him down? Bravo finally goes down, but crazy good gameplays dropping through. But unfortunately, man, Suhu drops right back, and Yaknix with the immediate response, AK-117, together with the combination of the defender right in front of him by Mizonix was more than enough to take down Bravo.
That was so impressive. Almost got there with the defender, but just with a sliver of a hair, survives that gunfight. And he really tried to go prone and not to get more of those shots, but sadly, there were too many members right now, too, who are actually trying to get that. And you know what? Really impressive gameplay. But here we go. We're going to be seeing the Immortals rampage right now, just chilling outside of Crash, not really trying to go for, the aggressive gameplay here. And you know what? This loot that they're having here is not really good. I feel like they need to go to an area where they're going to be getting nice loot. But you know what? It's okay. They need to just really move in as a unit. And so far, they're doing so good.
Yeah, absolutely, man. HXS, Hybrid X Samu, will be able to pick up the airdrop, all thanks to the fact that they have got an FHJ on them. They managed to shoot it out of the air earlier on. I totally forgot which player it was from HXS, but it doesn't really matter now, does it? The fact of the matter is they've got their guns from the gunsmith, got so many adrenaline on the ground as well to share between themselves. Chopper here as well. They are prepared for the end game battle. Team number 22, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Hybrid and Samu HXS. You remember the name. We'll definitely be catching up with them later on as well. For sure, but we will be jumping over to the Malaysians. R7, Pierre Jal with the takedown, and we'll be backing away from this situation. One player from R7 still with the opportunity for the backstab, though.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And right now, all of these teams really doing a good job as Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan moving in as a unit, trying to see if they can actually go for that pinch play. They're going to be trying to pinch Team 24, no yes esports, and they are here at trouble. But no, I feel like they're going to be either going for the pinch or they're going to be going for that flank. And we can see here, they do have that advantage of having that high ground. So I feel like they are going to be moving away safely, which is a really smart choice for them to do.
I could not agree more. The vantage point by No Yes would be way too good to take on, and it'll just be a suicide mission. James Z now dropping right back in to jump back into battle together with his teammates. His box is right there. Well played by No Yes Esports from the Thailand region. On towards the left-hand side there, we can have a peek on Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. Team number 21, Uptobe, still trying to take down the players from SGMY. Not going to be very easy, but Charlie 18 is not giving up. Should be able to scout out exactly where the player goes towards, and the information has been given back already. Question is, will we see an aggressive play come in here from Uptobe? We might. We just might.
Well, we've already seen that they've been really aggressive, and they're doing well on that aggression so far. SGMY, the fourth placer of Singapore, really doing a good job in their seed, but right now they're doing quite so-so, and what they really need to do is to really jump in there. And, the trouble that they've been having here in this competition so far is really having that consistency, because they were basically top fraggers at the beginning of the Singapore stage, but they faltered into that fourth spot, still being able to qualify, but not completely getting that top spot. So they really need to just get things over and really be consistent. And this is the most important thing that you can have in any competition is consistency.
Yeah, Vagabonds Esports on the approach right now. They might just meet Bella Ciao Gaming, but Bella Ciao Gaming, as the back of the name suggests, quickly chows away from that situation. They don't want to be waiting around, as we see Vagabonds Esports dropping in for the airdrop gameplay. Bringing their guns out of the gunsmiths should be able to give them a huge boost, a huge upper hand towards the next zone. Not many teams, gathering up around each other at the moment. They all want to stay away. They all want to continue looting put themselves in a better position before they get into a fight here.
Absolutely. You can already see here Hybrid Samu really going in for those gunfights right now, but still having those 0 kills. So they're taking a little bit of a backseat compared to that round number 1. Maybe that's considering that they were outside of the circle just for a little bit, and Countdown will be a really good place for them to actually loot. So right now they're just going in for that passive gameplay. But you know what? Let's head on over to SGMY yet again, having the chance over here, trying to get rid of everyone here. NYS Esports.
Oh, that was such a funny play. Crazy from SGMY and team number 4, NYSE Sports, thinking that they had outsmarted their little, I don't even know what to call them, man. Do you want to call them your predators who were on a quad bike? Because, the prey definitely looked bigger and stronger in that situation, right? Team 21 here, Updome, will be able to move in ever so closer to SGMY to see if they want to take them out. But no, it's all fine and dandy as they pull away.
It's basically a David and Goliath situation where the bigger one is running for their life. I'm just like, wait a minute. You're having a big truck and you're going away with people with a quad bike. You know what? That's something that you'll just see in this competition where you think that you are going to have the upper hand, but no, it's the people in the quad bikes will actually come and get you. And right now we're going to be seeing yet again Uptome still up in this mountain, really being safe, trying to see if they can actually get all of these picks. And now this is what you want in BR, right? Is to have that upper hand, is to have high ground, as you're going to be able to see in spots 1.
Okay, he should be able to take down the players from KZ Milky here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Kamikaze Ion right in front of Charlie 18. The shot's on towards him, but the Locust will not connect with any one of those players right in front. No brain now. Unfortunately for his team members, so I have to say fortunately for his team members, he does have a little bit of brains to at least run away from the sniper.
Yep, and we can see here the Immortals Oppa is going to be up against Bella Chow Gaming. Oh, that's going to be very difficult to be up against a team like the Immortals Oppa, knowing how good that they have. The average kills that they actually have from the last 5 games that they had was actually 10.5 kills. So that's very, very impressive to see. All of those numbers really are important down to the last game and to really rack up all of those points.
Updome, currently in your number 1 position, but the best part of this whole situation is Vagabonds Esports is in that 26th spot, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Why? Just because of their crazy reach with the number of kills that they wanted to, of course, go and get for themselves, reach Apex main, climbing up to the top as well. So far, the Philippines being able to prove that they are definitely one of the more dominant regions, but that's just through game number 1. Whether or not the conclusion will remain as that is, of course, yet to be seen. SMY with a quick nade, but Bella Chow Gaming not standing around to take that beef.
Oh, Bella Chow Gaming really being careful here. Doesn't want to say Bella Chow too early into this competition. And they're going to be doing a really good job of playing passively and really going in for that defense. Now, this is something that's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? You can be in the safety of really just running away, but at the same time, you're not racking up all of those kill points.
Yeah, but to a certain degree, you have to play it safe as well as you move in towards the next zone. 21 teams still remain in here, and that information is privy to everyone, right? And they are well aware of that. The numbers game might just catch them out. They cannot take those risks early on. Everybody wants to play for those positions as well as kill points, but being able to secure some kills towards the last zone is a safer place to take some of these fights. Yes, James E now with the opportunity maybe to take down a couple of players from Z Endgame from Indonesia as they will approach the next zone. They have to, but 1 minute and 49 seconds is the time that they have before they do make that approach.
You're absolutely right. And they're actually trying to go for these picks right now. They're trying to go to see if you can actually get one of these members from Zeth Endgame, because there's going to be just 3 people left on that team. Trying to see if they can actually, they're a full stack. And you know what? It's going to be very difficult for them to actually, get rid of all of those players. They need to either go in for the kill right now and be aggressive, really go for that airborne, or they need to go back off and go into that safe zone.
Yeah, I love what Mike just did. He shoots up into the air, manages to get himself, in a position to have a bird's eye view of everything that is going around in practice range at the moment. Unfortunately for him, the positioning by No Yes Esports is just a little too good. Everybody's in the building. Nobody's taking those, risks. Nobody's running around. But MVPs is gonna be able to secure a couple of kills for himself, most probably. But we'll jump right over to Pagas. AK-47 to the chest as Nice of E4 gets taken down. Are you now with the opportunity? It is gonna be the smoke bomber that ravages everyone. Michael with the crazy AK-47 takedown of that chopper just to close down the opportunity for this team to get away. An extreme rescue needs someone to drop in and rescue them right now. Are you, Michael? How will they be able to get away? They've already managed to piss off KZ Akuma here.
You're absolutely right. They need to go for the rescue. And basically, we're going back over here. We're going back here to No Yes. MVP is going down. He was up in that roof a while ago before we left. And right now, they're going to be killed. Fearless being absolutely amazing right now. As you can see, No Yes having a really difficult time.
Oh, Zeth, crazy takedown, AK-117 onto the approach, looking for yet another player. No Yes Esports, who is left in this equation? There should be just one more, and it's going to be Bally, who jumps out of the building and should be able to run away. No, he does not move. He is waiting to see who will make the approach towards him. Maybe a couple of lucky kills. Maybe he will be able to survive to play for the positioning points. Only time will tell, as Bally will be able to wait his turn to see if or not he'll get into another gunfight. On the other hand, Kamikaze Ion will be facing the Immortals Opa outside of the zone. Might be third-partied by Aventus Sovereign Matadors as well, who will be disengaging and backing away.
And we can see here, it's basically just a very, interesting pull as the airborne is going to be going up in the air, trying to see if they can actually survey up in here. And Milky is going to be getting that dog tag with the snowboard. And this is what we're saying. The snowboard is just so important, especially if you want to pick up all of the dog tags of your teammates. And right now, they might be able to actually get Milky into that revival flight going in there. So a lot of these teams are really trying to go to the lookout for that snowboard just because you can really pick it up, really have a good time, and especially you are going to have that agility that all of these teams really need. But you know what, a while ago, I want to go back into that team with Zeth Endgame. The fact that they were just staying there and, the zone was basically in their favor. Just if someone wanted to get those dog tags, they can't basically play for that, that zone gameplay where they were just waiting for them to get out and get all of those dog tags. So it's going to be difficult to be seeing all of that. Just you're going to be alone here against all of these teams who still have a 5 stack.
Milky No Brain SMY managing to go in for the prone and not get taken down. No Brain should be able to play this well 1 minute before the zone forces them in. And unfortunately for them, in terms of placement, they are in a very sticky position because the zone will be moving very, very fast in 58 seconds. They need to get out of this situation. No Brain fires off those shots, but we will be jumping, paying attention to Belachao Gaming Supremo, who's managed to bring the tank and secure it for themselves. They are the first team in the next zone, and they will not be in a sticky situation here as they've managed to even pick up one of these hills, and they will have the vantage point on top of everything else that they already do.
Yeah, Belachao Gaming doing a really, really good job at getting that vantage point. But at the same time, in this competition, having the vantage point will give you a little bit of, plus points into that. But at the same time, we've already seen a lot of teams from previous competition having the advantage of having that high point, but still kind of losing that. And a while ago, we saw that from the tank, had the advantage of being in the tank, being sort of indestructible, really getting blown into pieces. So, you know what? It's all about that communication. And if you are going to be alone in that final circle, it's all about that big brain plays.
Kamib trying to shoot all of the, air. Wingsuit is giving off, missing all of those shots, unfortunately, not aiming well enough. Nash will be able to get a kill with the tank, which means, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that Vagabonds Esports wants to get up top on that kill feed as well. They want to reach up to the very top with the tank. Belachao Gaming, I wonder if or not they'll be able to eliminate Vagabonds Esports as well as their tank before they manage to steal away all of these kills. Max Smart, on the other hand, manages to knock down Pejal, and it's going to be Fearless, AK-117, but the snowboard is just going to be a little too fast and a little too close to him. He will not be able to ADS and take him down in the nick of time. Second last save zone in the house. Let's go.
Reminiscent sevenfold title, if you can see there in the kill feed, we're just dropping like flies. 14 teams left over here in this circle. It's going to be smaller and smaller over here as the second circle is going to be here in our midst. And it's going to be the Immortals Oppa going up against so many of these teams right now. And they're just trying to go for that reach in here and really try to go for cover.
Oh, Dingoes. Let's see if or not he'll be able to shuck anyone into submission. I don't think so, but the adrenaline gameplay from his friend better come in a little bit quick because they need that backup. Kimimix playing a very dangerous game now. They're using this very tiny rock to keep cover, but at the same time moving around to make sure they don't, make themselves into such easy targets for all of their oppositions in here. It's going to be Zenix with the Arctic 50 onto the shot towards Extreme Rescue, but that's not going to be too easy. V4 with the AK-47 shots responding to Team 21 Uptome, but this is just going to be chaos until the next zone, and the next zone comes up in 3 seconds.
Extreme Rescue going up against Uptone, but then they do have the advantage of having that high ground, but then they are going to be having that amazing Delicious. Here we go. Delicious getting rid of Muton here, AJ. Now you can see here Uptone really getting the brunt of the force of this final circles.
Oh, absolutely. And Uptome, they are already at the edge of the next circle, so they should be able to play this to perfection, and they don't even need to move because in terms of the placement as well, they already know. Oh, Zapot! Beautiful play coming in here by Kamib right now. TNF should be able to survive for a little bit longer as well because they've got that little house right there in front of them, and that zone is not going to force them out of it just yet. But SMY onto the opportunity now. JC Licious already took out one of their team members. Now he is going to be under so much of pressure with those well-placed Nova coming out of SMY, and it's going to be the Echo taking out JC Licious. What a crazy play. Kanom will eliminate Zaput as well. TNF on the back foot, and it's going to be just 6 more players in 3 teams who will be fighting it out to see who can win this.
Did TNF not see the footsteps on top of this hit? They were not looking up in that direction. Kanom getting all of those kills and SMY as well. An amazing play here. But then here we go. Here comes a knockdown again.
Oh, Echo Cold SMY, but now he's really low on that HP, manages to use the first aid kit. He is going to be attacked. It's going to be Charlie 18, Smoke Bomber, Echo to the back, and it's going to be HXS. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is going to be a one-on-one. Kanom, can he go in for the attack? I don't know if it's a Smoke Bomber or not, but Charlie 18 sure is. He's used his Smoke Bomb already. Echo to the face, but Kanom with the Fennec manages to secure this for Hybrid and Samu.
What? Oh, you can already say here that these teams are really in there for the kill. No one team is dominating here in the Garena Invitationals for BR. Amazing plays here, and nonetheless, from the Hong Kong, Taiwan, Macau, and also Thailand regions, absolutely slaying here in this competition so far. I'm really impressed to see all of these boys really do deserve it.
No doubt about it at all, right? All 24 teams that are in here, any one of them pick up that #1 spot, clearly deserves it. Like I said, it was a gruesome, qualifier to even get up to this point. And dude, it just got so much more difficult. This is the pinnacle of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. These are your best of the best of the best in Garena. And I'm not just talking about the server of SGMYPH. I'm talking about Garena. So being able to win at this stage ain't no small thing. Let's take a quick look at those results, baby.
Absolutely crazy results here. You can see here the top spot, especially with that 16 kills. It's going to be Hybrid Samu. Absolutely crazy points that they were able to rack up here in round number 2. But then again, we can see here in our silver spot, yet again, Updome showing how great and consistent that they are, especially heading over here with so many points. I'm pretty sure that's like 20 plus points, 22 points, 22 kills. Absolutely crazy stuff here. And we over here at the bronze spot, we do have Extreme Rescue coming to the rescue, really having a lot of these points racked up as well. Really good kill feed. And you know what? I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing here with Uptome. Not only did they get the number 1 spot in round number 1, but also got the top 2 spot. And having all of those kills, that is a really great feat so far.
No doubt about that at all, because of exactly what is on the line, and obviously the TH region looking to prove that they are the most dominant. Whether or not they will be, respected as the kings of Call of Duty Mobile Garena Battle Royale is still left to be seen. But as far as consistency goes, oh goodness me, they've taken the cake already, right? 4 more matches for all of the other teams to do their part, to step it up, to make sure Updome does not take it home for themselves, because at the moment, that looks very, very much probable with their performance beat.
Yeah, absolutely right. But let's take a look at the highlights of this game so far. And I'm really glad to see that a lot of these teams really learned from that first matchup. You know what? The tank really wasn't used. And you know what? Really, really good placements here. A lot of these teams, especially from, I think it was the Immortals Oppa, there was this one part where they didn't take the gunfight knowing that they were at a disadvantage. So they just went away. So a lot of these teams really, really did a good job, especially with Extreme Rescue. Really impressing me. I didn't really get to see them play in that first round, but they really made themselves known here in round number 2.
Oh yeah, and with the 6 players remaining into this final zone, this was one of the most hectic fights that I've ever seen because of the terrain, and Kanom just holding on to such a brilliant position for himself. In that final zone itself, I believe Kanom took down 4 players, and of course not on his own. There was heavy support from his team members, but this guy was on absolute fire with his Fennec. And being able to move around in this terrain as the ninja definitely gave him so much of advantage. And yes, Charlie was able to show exactly how deadly the smoke bomber can be within the final circle, not only to give himself cover, but to also be able to spot these players out, to be able to take them down, but to be able to close the distance, to be able to move into a power position, a vantage point up top as the ninja clearly proved to be the better solution in that fight. Although the smoke bomber is extremely strong, the ninja just seems to be a skill that is extremely deadly when used well.
You're absolutely right. And Kanom had that opportunity to be in that corner and to get rid of every single member and Dynamite that was still left. We saw him. No one was looking up in their way. And that's why the ninja is such a good utility to have, because you have that advantage of verticality where a lot of members don't really tend to look up but around them. So he was able to use that and eventually really winning that second round.
Yeah, and looking up, sometimes you might think it's choice, sometimes it's just pure movement and panic. And yeah, you want to look up, but you've got to look around first. And that's exactly what gets so many of these players killed, because of the pace of where your enemy has got the vantage point already, how he reacts, right? Because you are just a sitting duck. But all of those smoke bombers did really, really well. All of those players who were not smoke bombers did even better by using the terrain to their advantage. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick short break. Well, not very short, but after this, it's going to be round number 3. Beef and I will be right back.
Hawk X3 deployed.
Enemy down!
Be careful. Enemy Hawk X3 deployed.
Yeah, yeah. Come on. Yes.
Target's down!
Come on, let's go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Holy Seraph. I gotta get the clan together. Scarlet to Hidori Kai. Clan Wars is live. I repeat, Clan Wars is live.
Hidori Kai reporting for duty. You see Clan Wars?
Oh, you best believe, my friend.
Yeah, let's fools up. Greatest thing I've done in my life.
Hey, we gotta get Urban Tracker on this.
Good call. Urban Tracker, we need you.
Guys, I've been here the whole time. I was in first place last match.
Oh, hey, Susie.
What's up, Urban T? Yeah, hey, GG, whatever.
Let's go!
So good. How are we gonna do it all?
Don't worry, we've got backup.
The Snake, they've gotten rid of Snake. The Snake is no longer in this game and he's jumped right back in here.
Those easy being taken out. Ooh! We have a blue taken out as well. Nurse might be in trouble here. So 1v2 and the Nurse in there will be taken out. Alpha JJ going against Abby who's in, but Alpha JJ survived. There you go. Abby goes. Gets in. He's on them. But I think this is 1v1 against 5 teams, JJ.
HBR Adrian, Jello right in front of him. Smoke Bomber, he should be able to spot them. What's in front of him as well, but Carolo is equally blind. He is not able to spot any one of those players, and the zone will be killing everyone else, leaving Ota all alone. Ota taken out as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Right up, unable to find you one. 38 HP. Fail to do anything because the backup is here. Uno from so far away knocks down you one. But this is going to be Uno against Raw. Uno against Raw. Who will be able to get it? A nade gets lost and Raw is out of the situation already. Uno has got the echo in hand. Dropped in by the red box. Does not go in for the pick. Uno, can he get the delete? This is the opportunity for team number 12, for team APAC to get eliminated early on in the game. Uno misses the opportunity. And Tesla will have to come back in another burst to be able to take Apex out of this equation. It's going to be watching the double kill coming through. And the Sigma will drop their players as Robot God gets slain as well. And this will be a fight between Banachao Gaming as well as Reach Apex Main. A fight between three teams in one small player is not on the screen. Why? Because this player is hiding somewhere and I cannot spot that. Timothy takes down Supremo from Banachao Gaming, gets sick, almost gets taken down as well. Timothy goes in. Watson with the Timothy AK-47. Kuro Maku in there. You1 gets that final play. And we are left with one final player in here. Can Apex find that boy? Yes. As Mar gets eliminated.
Boom. Hashtag Nightcrawling.
They've gotten rid of Snake. But Snake is no longer in this game and he jumped right back in here. Now we have just gotten an absolute tank move, ladies and gentlemen. Slithering in and out of the tank. Finally eliminated by the safe zone. I don't know what sort of mess up that was. And now the Nova, right into the Nova. Nash knocks down F-Dab. This is Gaps up. This is the Vagabond team. Boss team looking for the final kill. Will they be able to get it? DNF Dynamite and the Apex Hydra. They have managed to survive this long. One final player, and he gets right to death by the demon himself. And we need one final player. The hunt is on. DNF, JT Delicious, with the bang gameplay they took earlier. He will get
And welcome back, everyone, here to the first ever Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitationals for BR. It's a really exciting day, and today I am Beef Mommy. With me is the incredible AJ Mustachio.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. No, you know what, Beef? It has been an amazing day in here so far, but not many have been able to shine and show us that consistency. Updome, not a part of those lists at all. We can see that Reach Apex Main is able to reach up to the top as well, but that's just 2 rounds. We've got 4 more in here, and in the entirety of finding out who's going to be the true one and only Kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale, we have to wait until next week, because a totality of 12 rounds, 6 for TPP and 6 for FPP, we need to get all of them done first.
Absolutely right. And all of those teams really, really want to get the prize pool that we have here. In accumulation, we do have 10,000 US dollars. Amazing, amazing stuff here. And split into 2 here in day 1 to day number 2. So honestly, this competition has been such an amazing thing for the BR community. And I know you guys really, really want to have a tournament like this. So we hear you. Garena is giving you what you want. And finally, the birth of the Garena Invitational for VR.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love the fact that, Call of Duty Mobile waited this long before making, the Battle Royale itself a thing because a lot of changes, a lot of updates, a lot of tweaking was needed since the inception of the Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale within the game itself. Ever since it hit, a lot of players had a lot of feedback. Some of those players managed to send this feedback through in the right way. And obviously, some of them who really, really wanted the changes, unfortunately, put it in all of those wrong places. And if you know what I mean, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, then maybe you might want to look at the prior method first, right? Because being able to submit all of your feedback gets us to a point like this, because the developers are not going to be able to know exactly what to fix or exactly what to go in and tweak if we don't give our feedback to them through the right channels. And after all of those tweaks, after all of those changes, after all of those updates, we finally get to enjoy this. Round number 3, Beef, who's going to reach up to the top.
Oh, yo, I'm so excited to see round number 3. We are at our midpoint from our round number 3 over here. We are at the halfway mark. Finally, this is where we're going to be seeing who's going to be consistent, who is going to shine, who's going to be that underdog. And we can see here the pathway is going to be from Nuketown going into Frigid Wetland. And we can see here there's no platform for today, but it's okay. They're basically going to be able to drop down into downtown. I know some of these teams, they really love to drop down in Black Market and downtown as well.
Oh, absolutely. Quite, in the early days of the game, many of these, drop zones kind of function almost alike, right? But as I mentioned earlier already, as the game grew, as the, updates fell through, as the, tweaks came through a bit by bit, each and every single one of these drop zones kind of caters towards exactly what some of these teams want, right? Example, those snowy areas with the meta of exploiting the movement, bringing in the snowboard, or, playing a safer game. Oh, goodness me, MK2, light chop from the other house man across the road. What?
Well, the MK2 doing such a great job over here. Leak Troop doing a good job with having all of that power. And if you do have this marksman rifle / sniper with you, you're definitely going to be an advantage in this early matchups. And he's really doing good so far. And Zeth Mike over here doing a good job as well. Kills 1 already earlier on. AJ, this is what we're talking about. The aggression is really showing and really doing well to all of these teams who can handle it.
Oh, no! Managing to catch Zaput off. Unfortunately, TNF is going to get wiped out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Now, I believe they only have one final player left in here, and they are on a hunt. They've managed to find him. Mike now onto the approach. Alpha JJ! Too easy for the side of Zeth.
My goodness, Zeth endgame completely annihilates TNF Dynamite. Unfortunately, goes first in all of these teams already. That will basically eliminate the chances they can have over here in round 3 to have that redemption that they were trying to get from round number 2, getting killed off one by one. It's gonna be so hard for them.
Dior! Oh, blast in the face! What a comeback! Born to kill! Goes in, slices Dior V4 out, and that is why you don't get overexcited and go in for a solo chase no matter what the situation. And right now, it's all going to depend on how the player from Kamikaze Ion takes this situation, but he backs away. He goes so far away from the dog tag. He will not be able to take this solo player from Extreme Rescue, who goes in there for that Extreme solo rescue. Maybe if he had waited, could have gotten another one. I haven't right now. AK-117 in his hand. R7 Kuntom going to get taken down. Unfortunately, it is the smoke bomber gameplay coming in from I. Bravo now backing away. R7 Pierjal right there in front of him. A 2-on-1 situation will be able to eliminate T as well. And it is going to be R7 from Malaysia now getting eliminated. A much faster paced game compared to all of the previous engagements that we saw in game number 1 and 2.
It's getting faster and faster the more we progress into this competition, right, AJ? And now this is where you can see the confidence, absolute confidence going in there. But here we go, SGMY in trouble right now as one man goes down. How Fizz D becomes a dog tag, and it's up to all of his teammates to get in there safely and try to eliminate Nuskull. Another one goes down.
Backstab AK-117 on the roof. Airborne player should be able to get away, but he needs to wait. What does he need to wait for? Not for it to refresh, for the current Airborne to get off the map, and then for him to be able to start the countdown to the next opportunity for his Airborne. Mevius, on the other hand, the ninja, should be able to get across, and Chillax is right there for the backup. It is going to be a 2-on-2 unless this bomb lands well. It's a smoke by the smoke bomber. Are we going to be able to see those takedowns? We will jump right over to FBI. Mevius in here will not be able to fire those AK-47 shots off, and a waste of an opportunity right there.
And that was a really amazing utilization of the ninja, right? Just waiting very patiently up in that rooftop, getting all of that really high vantage point, just leaving them really, really damaged. But you know what? Let's head on over here to team number 20, Aventus Sovereign Invicta, doing a little bit so-so in the competition so far, always in the middle of the pack. And in the past, they were doing really well in the Singaporean region. But you know what? They still struggle to actually get their footing here in the invitationals, but it's okay. They really need to step it up, and then right there, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath here.
Yeah, Belly almost taken down, 33 HP, managing to use the airdrop for cover, but will be able to back away with the snowboard as soon as he sees the danger on the way towards him. But he is jumping out of the pot straight into the fire here, because the player from team number 13, team number 3, right there on him as well. Bally gets away. Snowboard, more than enough. But onto the approach. The players from team number 3 might be dropping in to say hello. Raptors DNS, not once to take lightly. And is this going to be a situation that Bally is going to be able to get out of? AK-47 does go in and patch his armor up as well, and he should be back to 100%.
They were basically surrounded by two teams. Yet again, the pinch going into that airdrop really was a dangerous spot to be in. And sadly, they really paid for the price, as Vagabond Esports and Raptors DNS were taking all of those kills. And right now, we're going to be seeing another team meet up here. It's going to be AI Team versus Team 17, which is going to be Aventus Sovereign Enigma. Again, both of these teams are, a little bit so-so here in the competition so far, but, I-Team doing a little bit well, but you know what? They still need to pick up all of these teams right now, and we can see here AVSG just getting that high ground, which is really good for them.
Excellent movement by AVSG here. Fortunately for them, they will be able to avoid the AI team. Ventus Sovereign Enigma at that. Michael V4 still playing with the zone here as he'll make his approach in. Unfortunately, hits a wall and will be taking a little bit of damage from the zone. Nicer with a very nice AK-117 takedown. Question is, how long are they going to be able to stand here? As team number 23, Hangover Thailand, is in the vicinity, making their way towards them. Getting caught in a engagement outside of the safe zone like this should definitely mean the stakes are higher. As Yagnix gets taken down, it's going to be Isnix right on top of the water tower to see exactly how he can go in for this backup. But it's going to be Hotronics with the M4 LMG on towards the chase. And players from Z Endgame are on the run. Question is, how long can they get away? Oh, Noto getting dropped so easily. Pulls out the snowboard at the wrong moment. And it is way too slow. He gets taken down. Bravo, on the other hand, this will be the fight that continues with Raptors DNS.
Pulling out that snowboard that close into that matchup, having no cover whatsoever, is definitely something you don't want to have. And sadly, they really paid for the price, and it's going to be difficult for them to actually get it. But here we go. He actually gets knocked down. DNS doing such a good job here so far.
Oh, but it's not over just yet. It's going to be Zonglun with the opportunity now to take down two more players from the team of AI. Batman C right there in front of them. They are surrounding this area first. A quick pop of the Flash should be able to, well, slow them down for a little bit, but the aggression is not being shown by DNS just yet. But what is Batman C doing? Running out, dropping himself into harm's way, and he will get eliminated. Now, Heaven, the final player in here, is he going to move up to Heaven as well or get taken down? AK117 manages to spray CN down well. Now, Bowser on the approach with his Holger 26, as well as the opportunity together with his team member Zonglun in here. Are they going to be able to pick CN up? Are they going to be able to take I down as well? Heaven finally eliminating CN here, waiting for the approach of Zonglun as well as Bowger. Although I wouldn't have really gone in for that shot, because now it's going to be an easy dog tag play by DNS.
Yep, exactly. They did such a good job. And being that one person just delaying all of that push and even getting one kill to your name, doing a kind of a good job. But then still, he shouldn't have been in that situation where one person was just left here to pick up all the dog tags, knowing that DNS is just going to be right around the corner. And we're going to be taking a look at Team 1, Extreme Rescue, having 11 kills to their name so far. Now, that is an amazing feat. And we're only here at the halfway through. And especially being one down man, it's going to be interesting how they actually pull through as 3 members of the team really rush into that circle trying to pick up that dog tag.
Oh, Better Chow Gaming with Sai. Are we going to be able to see the A as well now pop off? ABSG right there in front of them. Avengers Sovereign, Enigma, and Gossen takes down Bluey. But how many more as the players from ABSG scramble? They want to have nothing to do with Better Chow Gaming. And unfortunately for them, they won't be able to pick this dog tag up as well. But a great call by ABSG because they know for a fact that the dies are there. Hybrid and Samu, the winners of round number 2, is now looking to take Bella Chow Gaming out of this equation. Supremo up in the air with his airborne for the scout as well, but is not able to go back in with the report because the place is scouting just sees absolutely nobody. Gossen, on the other hand, has got eyes on the players from HXS, so that's going to be more than good enough for Bella Chow Gaming to continuously pressure them from the approach.
You're absolutely right, and we can see here Supremo being the eyes in the sky, going in for the kill, trying to see if they can actually get one, really giving that support. Now, this is what we're trying to say. They're doing a good job at really approaching these kills with all of these team members going in there, especially going for that kill 2 versus 1, and Kanon didn't have a shot.
Oh, but this is a risk. Supremo now. Echo. Is he going to get it? Oh, his opponent runs out of ammo, but Supremo gets taken down. It's going to be Bowger taking down Maxmart as well. Banana, this is going to be the Opas from Malaysia taking advantage of the situation, knocking out SMY with the Locust. And HXS right now will be, well, very much with the advantage in their hand because they could have just spent a little bit more time trying to pick up their team member if Opa didn't really eliminate him, but being able to take that dog tag and get out of there, yeah, Team 22 still survive.
Banana being so sneaky, really taking advantage of the gunfight, and a down person over here tries to get more kills to his name. Banana needs to get the heck out of there as he does give away his position and knowing where he is. So right now, the Oppas are doing a good job at really staying a little bit back, but then letting everyone else do the gunfight. But like a vulture, gets all of those kills right there.
What?
Down. Banana, see, spot another one.
What? Come on, Banana. Oh, okay. One more. He got the hit marker there already, but this player is trying to slip and slide away. Banana, Locust too slow. And well played. Nice try.
Very well played here by the Oppas. Banana being such a really amazing player here, being a nuisance with the sniper right now, the Locust, doing such a good job, but he will have a hard time because all of these people from Bella Chow Gaming are going to be in skateboards. So you know what, he needs to hang a little bit back, and really, they're doing a good job at really applying this pressure. And you know what, with one of the members of Bella Chow Gaming was a little bit on the outer skirts of the circle, not sure why she was there, but you know what, it's okay. But here we go, we're taking a look again at Suhu, and they've been doing kind of a so-so job so far. They were really explosive in that first round, but then they're struggling to get through.
Let's see if or not they will be able to get through and, of course, get into the final zone as well. Zenix now with his Fennec should be able to take Sai out. Now, the dog tag available for the pickup of Bella Chow Gaming. Question is, do we have any other players within the vicinity? I don't see their number on the screen at all. Mazonix with a quick pop off the smoke will be able to back away. The defender player will be in trouble if anybody goes in for the rush now, as he won't be able to pull that flash defender out. Yegnix with a PP Bison approach. Suhu needs to be careful. 3 players from Team 21. Uptone right there in front of them. Uptone as well as Suhu, 2 winners of the games in here so far, will be able to survive a little bit longer as they will make their approach. Well played by Suhu, just watching them like hawks, but not showing exactly where they are, not revealing their positions, Beef.
Absolutely right. And now that is one of these things where they're very professional. That's how you know a team is good. The fact that they can hang back and choose their gunfights. But you know, let's take a look over here. Zeth yet again goes down another member. There's going to be 2, 3 members left from Zeth. They've been getting the short end of the stick in this round so far, really struggling to get all of those points.
Obsidian will be happy with his performance as he manages to eliminate an opposition from Suhu, but Isnix, my apologies, will make him regret that move immediately as he drops in for the revenge and picks the dog tag up for the revive as well. Up top, Uptome will be holding on to the number 1 position with 59 points. Hybrid and Samu right there behind them with 41. Extreme Rescue in your 3rd position. Vagabonds Esports as well as Reach Apex Main in your 4th and 5th spot. TNF Dynamite, KZ Akuma making up their 6th and 7th position. Hangover, Suhu, no one can stop, as well as Zeth Endgame making up the top 10 in total. Uptome, of course, with the absolutely aggressive gameplays, should be able to maintain their spot at the very top if they can win this as well.
Yep, you're absolutely right. They've been doing so good and being really, really consistent so far. And you can see here, what a cheeky spot here by Crazy Kai. Really going up in there and really trying to be unreachable up in that water tank right now. And Suhu, again, doing a really, really good job at being at that aggression, having 7 kills to their name, doing such a good job.
Amazing long shot, M4L and freaking G, man, taking down Kimi Mix, but of course the zone helped out quite a bit as well. Team OP are not going in for the move towards the next safe zone earlier, and they will pay for that. M4 LMG allowing so many of those shots to be fired down. Kamip now, unfortunately, will not be able to fire off. SMY will get deleted by Kamip. Got flashed in his face by the defender, but will be able to pick his friend Mutom up. So this is a position that they will definitely be happy with. Yeah,
Oh, we can see here hybrid Samu members dropping in like flies. Uptone being too much of a force to handle. Really doing a good job at being patient over there, putting up that defender and really just making that job really easy for them as they heal one of their members. But then being tight in that spot for too long is going to be really proving to be hard, as Demon is going to be throwing some grenades.
Oh, his cluster doesn't really, take down Charlie, but so much of damage already placed on. If Demon can just continue, Charlie would have just gotten eliminated, or at least, to the very least, gotten knocked. Crazy Kai on the ground right now, about to get eliminated, and exactly that happens. Pochong as well as Hajikatom need to respond. How are they going to do so, though? AK-47 Frostband in hand for Pochong as he runs round and round the merry-go-round, trying to see if or not anybody drops in for the attack. But it is going to be absolutely empty all around him. Team number 12 right in front, and that is going to be the Immortals Rampage, but the vantage point still held by Evil Virus. On the 2-man approach now, can they get those dog tags? Is it just a little too late?
Evil Virus proving to be a little bit underwhelming in this competition so far, as we already know how dominating they can be in the MY region. And so far, they're having a bit of trouble with getting into that aggression. And we already know that they're such an aggressive team, and they're not pulling through. So you know what? It's teams like this, like Suhu, who's really, really surprising, and delightfully so, really doing a good job in that aggression, having 11 kills to their name. Mezonix tries to get another one, gets one!
Oh, Mezzanine. Oh, wow! A double kill, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Should be able to take down Yagnix as well. And this is absolutely perfect from Mezonix. Now, Yagnix does not get eliminated, manages to run or crawl right there behind the rock, which is just absolutely easy to do. Notho, on the other hand, with a very cheeky, snowboard approach, unfortunately, will get taken down. But 24 more players are left in here, as 30 seconds will push everyone into that final zone.
So, based from the last 2 rounds and from the past tournaments, 11 over 24 in this circle, that is actually quite small. We're usually used to seeing a lot more players here, 23 players, I mean. And we're used to seeing a little bit more players, but you know what? 11 teams, not that bad, not that shabby. But then here we go, Vagabond Esports with 3 members to their name, giving shots, but then Kevsub does get the kill finally, and they're doing such a good job at getting those kills.
Shadow with a knock on Demon, and this is going to be perfection as Shadow goes in for yet another. Caps up now eliminated. 17 more players left in here from 8 different teams. Shadow playing a very, very risky game, but he is a medic. Nothing to worry about, maybe? Too late, my friend, as he gets taken down by the same. So what in the world was that medic doing? I will not understand, as Nash now will make his approach. The save zone gameplay needs to be very, very accurate, as it will hurt, man, if you get stuck outside there. Now Charlie 18 managing to top his health right back up, but Yeknik's trying to eliminate him. Neo getting knocked down and then knocked out as well. NA45 onto the approach, and he will be able to take Charlie 18 out with a cluster strike as well. Suhu at the very top, not just with a vantage point, but I mean on top of the board, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They are trying to scratch and claw their way up. Ionics with the takedown, and Raw responds with the defender, but the 2-on-1 situation, Suhu make that 4-on-1 situation, gets the freaking win.
Now this is what we're expecting. It's Garena. It's we can already see here. It's the top teams. No one has been showing complete dominance so far, and this is what I'm expecting in this competition. Suhu, no one can stop, and absolutely no one could stop them here in round number 3. Let's take a look at the team over here. Yes, you can see it in their faces, the complete excitement, and yes, I would be excited if I were them as well. You can see here, AJ, look at that guy in the upper left corner. Yeah, absolutely having it.
Absolutely, man. Once again, so much is on the line here. They have got so much to be proud about to pick up a win for themselves in a lobby like this. Not easy at all. As a matter of fact, the Thais have been so dominant. The Philippines, although they have been trying to perform as well as they always do, it's just a little too difficult in here, man. But of course, we are looking forward to a little bit more shakeup, more new names up top. Suhu managing to pick the win up for themselves this time round with a total of 20 freaking kills. Do you want to know what that means? They managed to pick up 35 points from this round only. Apex from the Philippines, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Raul, Timothy, Narosa, as well as Yuan managing to pick up the second position, but this time with only a total of 4 kills. And the Philippines with the 2 back-to-back teams, Vagabonds Esports, the number 1 team from the Philippines, qualifying in here, this time around managing to pick up the 3rd spot for themselves with a total of 13 kill speed.
Apex and Vagabond has truly shown us that they can be consistent. Well, consistently 2nd and 3rd place, but when can these PH teams get that break and get that number 1 spot? Because so far, I'm so impressed with what I've seen here. You can already tell the Hong Kong, Taiwan, Macau, Thailand region has absolutely been dominating. And I'm so surprised to see that all of these numbers are absolutely crazy. Not only did they win the number 1 spot, but Suhu also got 20 points. Like what you said, 35 points to their name will absolutely boost them to the top of the leaderboards.
Yeah, and the Filipinos don't really have much to worry about because, like you mentioned, they are consistently taking that 2nd and 3rd spot, which is quite a bit of placement points. And we've also seen them picking those kills up for themselves as well. So sneaking back up into the top 3, the top 4 isn't going to be much of an issue at all. At the end of the day, this has just been round number 3 out of a total 12. So the Filipinos have got so much more time to shine in here, but the opportunities that are being taken up by all of the other teams from ID, from TH, definitely up there, right? Hong Kong, Macau, as well as Taiwan with Extreme Rescue. superb plays. But are they going to be able to prove that with their placements as well soon enough, Beef? We still have to wait and see.
Yeah, wait and see. We shall do for the meantime, as we have passed this halfway point. There are still 3 rounds to get into that game, to get into that group, if they really haven't yet. And I'm really looking forward to the teams that have been in that top 5 position and really try to get that win. Because so far, we haven't had like a consistent top 1 winner, which I'm really, really impressed to see. And I would honestly rather prefer that there's not one overpowered team, because it makes it a little bit more interesting for us watching here and also at home. And who's going to win it, we're not quite sure, because so many teams here are so talented. And I'm really glad that they finally brought it here together at GIBR to finally get all of these talented teams together into this one amazing matchup.
Oh, absolutely, right. And this is the start of something new. And, this is the very, very first inaugural GIBR. And if this is where it is today, I cannot wait to see where Call of Duty Mobile with the Battle Royale scene will be in just 1 year down the road, right? So much of exciting content has been dropped into the game so far, and that has just been, so amazing to go through on a daily basis. But to be able to, take those updates season after season and to keep up with the meta, to, be in touch with those changes, as well as be so dominant within the Battle Royale, which is affected by so much of RNG, is just crazy, man. So consistency at this game, consistency at this mode really, really means a lot. And it tells so much about the quality of these teams in here.
Absolutely. The quality is really coming out. And the fact that no one team is just dominating, it just shows how well of that competition is really giving out for all of these teams. And you know what? For the teams that are kind of like not really making into that top 10 spot, they're still giving a bit of whatever they can really get. And you know what? Maybe they didn't really get to shine in the first 3 rounds, but maybe they're going to be pulling up from that rug and really sweeping from underneath, really getting all of those kills. I'm really excited to see, because we have so many amazing teams. And you know what? 24 teams, that is definitely the best that you can get here for BR in the Garena region.
No, absolutely. And are we going to be able to see these other teams step up? Or are we going to see consistency drop in from some of the winners who have already picked that number 1 spot, right? Suhu, no one can stop. Uptome, as well as Hybrid and Samu, not in order, have all managed to pick those wins up for themselves. But, some of the other names that have been able to pop up on the screen so far have been able to steal highlight moments for themselves. And, one specific team would be Bella Chow Gaming. Unfortunately for them, they still haven't managed to do much in, the games that they've been able to take. No victories just yet, not really scratching and clawing their way up those kills on those leaderboard as well. Immortals Opa shining through. Evil Virus not really stepping up their game, but 3 more rounds will remain. Like what we've seen, the climax the climax of the stories in Battle Royale can really, really turn things around.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The climax has yet to come, guys. Because I feel like at the end, we're not going to know who's going to actually win this one. This win right now from Suhu is going to shuffle things over. And hopefully in this round number 4, it's going to shuffle even more and really just confuse everyone. Because that's basically, it makes it even more exciting. The fact that we can't predict who's going to win this one. I mean, as much as we can predict who could win before this event, it's just going to show now that we can never tell, because you can see these teams really just pick it up here, really knowing who they're up against, doing their homework, really strategizing, and you can already tell it's paying off here. And especially, we're heading over to round number 4. This is where the constants really come into play. We're going to be seeing all of these teams really do well and really going in there for the kill.
Yeah, but who will actually do well? I mean, they all want to do well, but who actually manages to pull that off will be the question here. Like we've talked about already, Beef, a few showing their names up quite consistently, and there are definitely some names that are just really, not shining through today unfortunately, because of how the lobby has been set up, because of the quality that is dropping in here. It's equivalent to taking about 5 or 10 Vagabonds esports, or 5 or 10 Evil Virus, 5 or 10 AVSG, and just throwing them in there and expecting them to show us consistency, right? They are so good in their own ways, and different players within each and every single team contribute in different ways. Different players with the skill classes that they choose to bring in, the type of equipments that they manage to pick up for themselves, so on and so forth, just make not just Garena, any battle royale for that fact, just so unpredictable. But beyond all of that, once again, to be able to take those consistent wins up top, top 3, top 5, just like what Reach, Apex, Main, as well as Vagabonds Esports have done, shows that quality as well. But it's not going to be enough, though, if they want that number 1 spot at the end of the day, B.
You're right. They need to pull out even more because the competition is really hard. Basically, you're getting the best of the best in Garena, and it's basically the first time of them seeing everyone, maybe apart from scrimming with each other, but the fact that it's the first time that they've seen each other in a major tournament. Not only are you going to be up against all of these amazing and talented players, but you are going to be up against the pressure of knowing that thousands of people are going to be watching you, and that can be a lot of pressure in your psychology as a player. So that's where we're going to be seeing all of these teams really go into that professionalism, really gaining that confidence and that composure to really win at the very end of the day. And so with that being said, I'm really interested to see how these teams who were kind of struggling in the beginning, and I'll give one team as an example, right? TNF Dynamite. They were doing so well in round number 1, but then they kind of faltered in round number 2 when they were absolutely smoked out by just one player. And you know what? I feel like that confidence kind of really went going down, especially being the first one out here in round number 3.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate for them, taking up some of these fights. But that comes into decision making as well, right? Some of these fights that TNF took was so early in the game. And yes, you want to be aggressive. Yes, you do want to be able to rake those kill points up for yourself. But at which point is it smart to take a fight at the start of a battle royale? It can go 50-50 now, can't it, right? Because yes, you don't have full-on equipment to take full battles. But your opposition, your opponents, could be stuck in a similar situation, and maybe you are the lucky ones. So you take a 50-50 gamble. Clearly not working out for them in the way they wanted to, the 50-50 gamble. Updome, this time around, managing to pick up the 4th spot for themselves. Let's talk about that a little bit, because it was an impressive 12-kill, a 12-kill 4th spot for themselves. So it's not going to be... I wouldn't say it's not going to be too bad. It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all, considering the fact that they are up at that number 1 spot right now.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And it's a really good thing to have. And pretty comfortable, may I say, but not too comfortable. Because we've seen it already where it kind of just turns around and having that reverse, kind of play. Because we've seen it. SGMY was at the brunt of that. They know how it is to be at the top, but then eventually being a little bit too comfortable with that position and eventually dropping out to a very uncomfortable 4th spot, barely even making it here into the Garena Invitationals for BR. But you know what? These teams already know that, and that's why we've been seeing such aggressive gameplay here by all of these teams. Usually, you would see a little bit more passiveness going into that first round, but no, we just see every round after round, it just gets more and more aggressive, where one team just completely got wiped out in like 1 minute into this game mode.
Okay, so that is them getting wiped out early. Let's talk about a team that didn't really get wiped out that early, who did quite well, right? And I'm talking about No Yes Esports. These guys managed to pick up 21 or 22 kills for themselves, but unfortunately exiting the Battle Royale at that 8th position. Sounds bad, but it's not really bad if you think about this. In the final zone, I believe we had, 11 teams still left. So they managed to make it all the way into the final zone, managed to pick up the most number of kills within the lobby, but get eliminated in the 8th position. For all you know, No Yes could have just picked up the win for themselves. Unfortunately, RNG drops in once again. It's all about your positioning. It's all about the place that you've been forced to pick. It's most of the time, yes, you are able to position yourself well. But in a battle royale, with where you dropped in initially, the kind of teams that are all around you, the landscape all around you, it changes so many things, Pete.
Exactly. It changes so many of the, basically all of your skills as a player kind of goes out the window if you don't know how to be adaptable. So that's one of the things that you really need to be as a BR player, is to adapt in situations where, okay, you really need to have that fast thinking. I mean, with every video game you can have that, but with BR there's so many things against you that can just not work in your favor. But we've already seen a lot of those teams who have been working really well under pressure and knowing how to go around the situation and not to really engage in gunfights where they know they will lose. So these are the teams to really look out for, to really know when to engage in gunfights, knowing that you are well equipped to engage in a gunfight, and also when to go away when you don't have really good loot. So it's really important to see how all of these teams really play professionally. That's how you know a team is a professional team, is really looking out for all of those, little nitpicks, little details that usually normal players would miss, and really just go a little bit too aggressively and eventually having that whole squad wipe. So I'm really amazed to see that we've been seeing that a lot so far in the competition.
Yeah, it's all about decision making, and what decides whether or not these teams are pro or not, just like you've mentioned already, B, is how they respond in that split second to certain situations, right? And quite honestly, the more you've played, the better you will be aware of these kinds of situations, because you need to at least face it one time. You need to die a disastrous death one time by the tank to know that the tank is a pain in the final zone. You need to die an absolute unfortunate death by pulling out your snowboard at just the wrong moment, just the wrong time in front of the wrong player, to know that, that's just probably not going to be the best thing to do in that sort of a situation. You need to be able to have a wide range of vision in terms of what to anticipate in any one of these places that you put yourselves into. And that's why, picking those drop zones are very, very important, because we've talked about positioning, we've talked about placements within some of these maps, but we also have to talk about the awareness of your surroundings, the awareness of the environment around you, because when you're trying to run away and you do not know, you do not know what's just behind the left or right corner, and you are on a snowboard, the probability of you hitting something, the probability of you just stopping dead in your tracks, the probability of you just getting outsmarted by your opponent is just so much higher. So, it all depends as to who amongst these 24 teams have actually invested all of their time into situations, into the Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale so far.
It's really all about scrimming with all of these teams, really having that practice. And we already know all of these teams have been practicing, but it's which teams really practice enough and really getting into those smart plays. Because with BR, it's kind of hard to come up with a strategy knowing how well the map really changes. And like what we've been saying, it's very unpredictable, but you can have strategies as a team to really get those, especially having each of these members really go down and have that combo. We've been talking about it a while ago. The skills that you need to get, especially having the combination right for smoke and also the airborne, having that combination is really important. We've been seeing that the smoke bomber and the airborne combination is definitely so OP. You can basically smoke out the whole team and then have one airborne up in the air. But you know what? Let's head on over to round number 4. It finally starts here at the Garena Invitational's BR, and this is the flight path that we have. We have downtown going into frigid wetland. Now this is a very interesting drop here, AJ.
Yeah, it's a very, very rare flight path cutting through downtown all the way down to frigid wetland, which will leave the areas from Diner Crash Countdown Practice Range a little bit inaccessible from the get-go, but it's not going to be something that the teams are going to be complaining about, right? Because the flight path is going to be bringing them straight up towards those snowy areas where they'll be able to pick from a number of drop zones to pick up all of those snowboards for themselves. Let's see exactly which are these teams that will be sneaking in there. NYS Esports as well as Z Endgame dropping into Nuketown, so probably going to be jumping in there first, or our attention might be pushed into Outpost, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Nah, it's going to be Killim with the Echo in hand, and this fight might just break out a little bit early. Team 4 needs to watch out. Zeth Endgame will not show mercy.
Yep, exactly. You can already see here. Gets killed already by Fearless. Absolutely amazing. We can already see that Zeth Esports is doing such a good job. Endgame. It's basically endgame right now for NYS Esports. They're having a really hard time. One member left in the game. Fearless is going to be revived here. It's going to be hard for Henry to actually just get that. Look at all of those wars.
Oh, unfortunate for him, my friend. He tosses the nade, hits the wall, pop, jumps away somewhere else. If he had placed that nade a little bit better, could have gotten a double knock or at least a kill and a knock for sure, increasing his likelihood of surviving this particular encounter. No Yes, on the other hand, taking out Candy, and that's going to be a situation that they are going to be happy about. Suhu, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and the situation that they are caught in, Team 15 in the area, Bella Chow Gaming. Now, the Filipinos going to be able to squirm and wiggle their way out of the situation. We will see.
We will see, but later on, let's take a look right now at 17. Right now, it's going to be Enigma versus AI team. Oh, it's going to be very difficult as AI Heaven goes down. Amazing shots here by Lamb nonetheless. Now, this guy, I've been looking out for this guy for such a long time. He's absolutely unstoppable here with the Echo, but so far, he hasn't been really shining in this competition so far because he's usually the playmaker and really the crazy Kai of Evil Virus right now of AVSG. So I'm really looking forward what Enigma has to put down here.
I do apologize. Bella Chow Gaming wasn't in that situation. It seems like we have a bug on the screen. It just shows Bella Chow Gaming everywhere. Everywhere you go, Bella Chow Gaming Salam. Beautiful takedown. It is a KRM to the back, and Bravo gets eliminated. Mystic, on the other hand, will be able to take out Batman C+ as well. And AVSG on the prowl with that team elimination. They will be happy with their performance. 4 kills in the bag. More to come maybe a little bit later on. DNS Raptors, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. AVSG Zeno up top on the power line, trying to see if or not the Locust can make its connection. It's not going to be that easy. The house should be more than enough to provide that cover.
Mustachio, no wonder why I saw Bella Chow Gaming in my dreams last night. We're starting to see them everywhere. There is a bug. Apologies for that. But by the way, they're doing a good job, Bella Chow Gaming, but they just can't really get a break with... Actually, since the beginning, they've been doing a little bit well, but they haven't really done so good.
What? Bauger getting eliminated by Mavius with a MW11. Both of them might have just come through on that revive flight, dropping in the same area. Unfortunately for Bauger. What? He's not going to be happy about that at all, man. Now, Chills is on the approach now. Zeno gets taken down by Zonglun's response of that Locust. And we're going to be jumping over to HXS. The Immortals Rampage now trying to get away. Dexter managing to survive. Kanom's AK-47 Kuromaku manages to hit each and every single shot. But unfortunately, the snowboard will allow Dexter to remain alive for just a little bit longer. The Immortals Rampage now trying to run away as fast as possible. HXS Kanom repositioning himself on the other hand and should be able to take a couple of shots on the Immortals Rampage.
Oh, amazing gameplay here. Zeth, yet again, there's going to be just one more member left. No, 2. It's going to be Lichub and Mike going to be the only ones that can actually make the play here. Going up against this team, TNF Dynamite, who has been doing a really good job in the beginning, but not quite doing it, faltering at the last 2 rounds. And this is where they should shine, but then it's proving to be really difficult as Zeth is going to be able to actually revive all of their members. Really doing a good job so far with the aggression.
Yeah, outside of the safe zone, but not one that they will be too fussed about at all. They should be able to tank this. They've got enough first aid kits as well as adrenaline on them. MVPZ making it look a little too easy as he eliminates MHL. Echo to the back, and that will be a takedown, which we will definitely be looking at after the stream has ended. Team number 11 just off cam in the vicinity as well. Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan, but they will not be making the approach. Team number 1 right now, Extreme Rescue with the extreme attack onto team number 6, KZ Akuma. But Akuma managing to get away. I believe all of those dog tags outside are his team members. He needs to go in there for the pick before it's a little bit too late there, Beef.
Extreme Rescue really needs to go make the rescue for 2 of their team members right now. And no, actually, no, they're a full stack, but then we're seeing dog tags right now. I'm not quite sure why we can see dog tags, but you know what? It's okay. It doesn't matter. And you know what? We can see the leaderboard right now. Uptome, 79 points. Absolutely crazy numbers over here. But look at that. That number 2 spot, Vagabond Esports having 54 points to their name. And Suhu's going to have that top 3 spot, but not quite far behind them is going to be Extreme Rescue. Really impressive points here, but Uptome really proving to be that top dog.
Chanel in here as well. IU in the chopper, but they need to be careful. The shots are being sent towards this chopper already. IU in for the chase. Should be able to catch a player out, but he is on a snowboard. This better not be a mistake because IU is just wide open. Lucky for her, the tree will be a little bit of cover that she can depend on. Vargas, on the other hand, will be chased right now. Nizer V4 with that AK-47, unable to eliminate him, Beef. But this is definitely one fight neither one wants to give up early.
Exactly, and right now we can see here Evil Virus really needs to come through, still with 0 kills, and they are going to be up against none other than Uptome, the top dog in this competition. And Evil Virus, knowing how aggressive they are as a team, really would want to have that upper hand as well. And right now it's going to be interesting how we can see here Kamib with the takedown.
AK-47, once again, man, just a little bit too much. No matter how many times Call of Duty Mobile knows this gun is still going to be an amazing gun. It's team number 9 hot on their tails, onto the approach, Evil Virus, but it's not going to be very easy. Evil Virus, they have got the vantage point, showering all of those shots down towards Uptome as well. Charlie 18 trying to respond with his Locust, but it proves to be a challenge indeed. They don't really have to worry too much because of their positioning. They will be able to use just the corner of that kill to remain unseen by Evil Virus whilst they try to take down the players from Suhu. Isnix, seeing those shots coming towards him, are going to be aggressing. Crazy play. Mesonix right now should be able to take down a player from Suhu, and he does a player from U2M, and he does exactly that. Mutom goes down. Echo, Mesonix now taken down as that response comes through. Echo to the face, and Suhu eliminated because they took a very, very careless play up against U2. Crazy action, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
That was too aggressive to the point where it was a little bit careless for them to do so. They weren't able to actually go through that as Uptome gets the upper hand and really gets all of those kills. And you wouldn't want to give those points to Uptome right now, but over here, IU getting all of that shots here from the Trap Master, really going in for the kill. Needs to get that and really needs to heal himself right now, really needs to find a corner.
Great play by IU, knowing the game really well. 150 HP, will not be able to take her down, that little trap. So manages to get away. For staying and healing, staying and recovering would have been the worst decision in that circumstance. As team number 1 will continue making their way in. Michael, on the other hand, will not get as lucky. Are we going to be able to see? No! Hemostatic doing really well. What a play, Michael V4.
Falling prey to the same trap, but just by the sliver of a hair. 3 HP left. Really amazing game knowledge. Really going in for that hemostatic and gets that really amazing play from him. And you know what? That's what amazing gameplay we've been really looking forward to. He would have died there, but amazingly he was able to survive.
Great nade here coming in from James E, but the Flash will manage to save him by a 2-on-1 situation. That is just so dirty by No yes, but unfortunately, you have to take all of these opportunities. You have to get all of those skills. So they are just not going to show any mercy whatsoever. Team SGMY has lost Dinesh already. Rod has gone down. 2 more players will be left standing, but Hafiz D on here on the ground turned into a dog tag will leave just one final player. N is all alone as these players from Team 24, No Yes Esports, are on the hunt. But Belichao Gaming has got their eyes on this situation and they might just drop in to third party them out. Let's see exactly how BCG takes this.
No, I don't think they're going to be able to actually get into that confrontation. They're going to be backing away, and that is a very good thing on them because there's going to be only 2 members right now. But here we go! Gets knocked down! So many things are happening off screen, and we can see over here in the kill cam, Kanam yet again being such a good player. Vagabonds as well. Demon getting rid of Kuntum, and you know what? It's going to be brothers against brothers, and they're going to be able to actually get rid of all of those players. And right now we can see here AVSG, it's going to be Invicta for this one. Really having a really tough time, especially with Jazz being down.
Zeus, opportunity to survive a little bit longer, just playing, at the fringes of the zone that the game allows you to play in. Keeps his butt outside. Just teasing the game a little bit, but it's okay. We'll allow him to do that. Alpha JJ, on the other hand, not as lucky as that Arctic 50 will eliminate him. Obsidian, very smart play right now, but I hope he does not stay outside for too long. Dingoes, on the other hand, has wedged himself in the crack of that hill. Hopefully, he will be able to climb out. What is Dingoes doing? He finally managed to pick up the evil virus on the other side of the hill here.
We keep seeing cheeky position up in here, going into cracks of something, and at the very end of the zone, it's like, wow, this game has been very interesting so far. And you know what? Evil Virus still needs to pull through, and we do have the Immortals Oppa, but also right there, Zeth Endgame is also in their midst. But we're not quite sure if they are going to be able to engage here. But you know what? Let's head on over yet again here in Vagabonds.
Oh, what a play by Vagabonds, and the Smoke Bomber Blue will be able to get all of those takedowns, but 37 HP, and he needs to back away from the situation before he gets eliminated. Keps up. He has the opportunity. Are they going to be able to take Extreme Rescue out of this equation? The Trap Master should be able to damage them if they do aggress, and the Smoke Bomb's going to be popped out as well, and I don't know if that's from the Vagabonds Esports team or Extreme Rescue, but either way, Vagabonds Esports uses this opportunity to recover themselves as well as to patch up all of that shield. And the team Extreme Rescue will disengage. Great plays coming through from all of the teams as we will be approaching zone number 4 in about 15 seconds.
Yes, amazing effort by all the teams. And you can already tell, like, we saw a while ago what you shouldn't do. And that's why we saw one team just exit so early on into this matchup. And you can see here, a team like this, Vagabonds and also Extreme Rescue, doing a good job by not really engaging and repositioning themselves to be able to get that vantage point. But here we go. It's going to be knocked down. DR goes down.
Oh, it's going to be Demon on the knock on RU. Let's see if Nash can managed to help his team put the pressure onto the Extreme Rescue Squad. Demon, opportunity after opportunity, one right there behind him for that backup as well, but will not be able to aggress on much further. Team number 17 a little bit too far away from them, but they need to be a little bit more careful because they're revealing their position, and No Yes Esports in the horizon as well might be able to drop in and just throw things into chaos! But Timothy has managed to find himself a tank yet again, and the takedown's just a little bit too sweet by Apex.
Finally, here we go. Apex yet again with the tank gameplay. This is their favorite type of thing to do, especially during the final circles of this matchup. You shouldn't want to be near the Apex team. If you do hear that boom, boom, kaboom, you need to go away. And right now, Crazy Guy finally popping off, finally finding the footing in this competition, and hopefully Evil Virus will pull through here.
James Z taking down Armku right now, but it's not going to be too much of a sticky situation for Evil Virus. Apex, I believe, have gotten 2 tanks for themselves, and Zaput from TNF is sharing one of these tanks with Apex. Now Zeus going to get taken down. Timothy on the prowl, manages to spot that player, all goes in for the push. No, crazy plays from Timothy. I don't think Zeus has been spotted out just yet. So I guess Team 20 will survive for the time being. Into Sovereign Invicta. Crazy play on with just one rock.
He was just staying in the rock for that long. The last time we saw him, he was still there on that rock. And now we saw him still in that rock. You know what? It's all about that rock gameplay over here in this competition. And right now, oh, it's going to be Uptom in trouble as one player goes down. We only have one player left. Charlie surviving just by sliver of a hair.
Evil Virus finally putting the final nail in the coffin for Uptome. As 14 teams will remain in here. Timothy, beautiful play. Zaput gets taken down. Zaput didn't see that coming through. And Apex with those master plays. How did they do that? The tank went in for the approach towards one of his team members who laid down a Nova gas. The tank just drove right into that Nova. Simple, nice, and easy. Timothy as well as Roll will be looking for more takedowns. Mochi onto the approach right now. The tanks need to be a little bit more careful, but so far so good. 7 kills picked up, and I think, the tank gameplay is doing them a lot of benefit here, B.
Exactly, it is doing them a lot of benefit for now, but then they are going to be a little bit far from one another. If they encounter a Nova Gas or even just FHJ, they might be in trouble, but for now, it's going to be the best bet that they have. But as the circle closes, they need to go in, really have another strategy up their minds, and also really go in for that high ground. Now, if they have a tank plus high ground, now that will be one of the most amazing things, as they can actually use that as cover.
ABSG, they have got high ground, but the zone is going to force them to move in a couple of seconds. When the Sovereign Invicta waiting for the very final moment to make their move. I don't know why. It is going to be Opas up top, and these are the Malaysians who have not been able to shine as bright as they want to for the Immortals brand, but Mystic, as he will take Demon out of the equation. ABSG will be looking to take down the Vagabonds.
Evil Virus is finally waking up from their slumber and really getting into position. Pochong as well as Crazy Kai really doing amazing for the team so far. You can see here Rogue getting rid of everyone in their name. Pochong and Crazy Kai. Here we go again with the cluster bomb.
Cluster will be able to go in for the knock, and then they just need to eliminate the rest. And this is the question. Are you prepared for the final zone battle? Because the way you take this fight is not the same as the start of the game. And now Apex will see their tank getting demolished by Crazy Kai, who does manage to go in with all of these shots, and it's going to be more than enough to do the damage onto the tank. So Apex not going to be able to rake in all of these skills for themselves. But a player from Team 10 is right there behind them, the Immortals Opa. And he's just hiding in the grass. Nobody has seen him yet. Evil Virus might be in trouble.
Well, that might be the situation. What Oppa needs to do, what the Oppas need to just stay back. Dingo Z is going to be the only team left here for team number 10, and he needs to wait for another engagement so that Evil Virus is going to be busy, and then he can go in for that backstab. So it's really smart that he's really just staying there, but he really needs to stay put. But just instead that, he gets hit by Crazy Kai.
But he does have a snowboard on him. Dingo's out of trouble immediately as soon as he got spotted out there. Barrio is standing tall for ABSG, MYPH, as well as SG doing really well in this lobby. Crazy Guy still trying to take down the tank, and he finally does! Crazy Guy taking down Timothy, and this is the weakness of the tank if you're just not a little too careful. And right now, Kanom onto the approach. Crazy Guy moving away. The Immortals Rampage going to be in trouble, but Crazy Guy will see a couple of bullets being sent his way as well. But Pochong will be there for that backup, and the Immortals Rampage will fall one after the other. Here comes Evil Virus representing Malaysia, one of the final 4 teams left in here. But will they be able to get up to the top? By the numbers game, it looks very much possible now, B.
The giant has awoken, and finally, we've been waiting for Evil Virus to actually take that spot. And oh no, Round is outside of the zone, and he's really in trouble. And over here, we can see here, Haji Ketom is just surveying the skies, really looking for that one person. Blue is going to be the only one left for Vagabond Esports. And now it's going to be trouble for him, as I think they know where he is. Yep, here we go. They actually know where he is. And this is going to be very difficult, as there's going to be 3 players left here for Evil Virus.
Yeah, excellent play from Haji Katum, making sure Blue cannot spot him out. Blue cannot see him. Round! On towards the approach on Kanum. But Kanum right now going to get caught out by the zone. Haji Katum taking that opportunity for himself. And it's this one player. This one player from Vagabond Esports. Blue, and Blue with the opportunity. The smoke bomber! But unfortunately, Haji Katum manages to shut him out. And team number 9, Evil freaking Virus, manages to take the win. Ade, Crazy Kai, Haji Katom Pochong, as well as React have managed to make the Malaysians proud. But for how much longer can they keep this up? Consistency is key in day number 1. Can they get the win, babe?
Now, I'm really excited to see the sweep that is going to be coming in here for whoever team. I'm not quite sure is going to be here. But you know what? Let's take a look at the player cams right now. Let's take a look at their reactions. And over here, you can see how well they've been playing. Really chill reactions here so far. Because you know what? They're good. They know they're good. So they're not as excited because they know they're going to win. They're confident. And at the same time, there shouldn't be an early, congratulations or any early cheerfulness because we're only at round number 4. So there's 2 more rounds to actually look for. So you shouldn't really celebrate a little bit too early. So again, what an amazing round here by Evil Virus. And I think we kind of saw that coming the moment that Crazy Kai was popping off. And we're just like, you know what? If Crazy Kai is going to pop off, everyone else is going to be really good for Evil Virus.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we want to see exactly who's the strongest team, exactly which region is the strongest. But so far, man, being able to see wins being pulled from each and every single one of these regions, so exciting in here, but it's not enough. Some of these regions haven't hit the top just yet. Evil Virus managing to perform very, very well for themselves this time round, picking up 16 kills as well as that number 1 spot, a total of 31 points in there. Vagabond Esports from the Philippines right there in that 2nd position with a total of 16 kills. GIBR, man, I am so not fond of Dream Peace.
I mean, it's okay. Don't worry. We got you. You know what? Something that's very, very impressive, and we're going to be seeing it here in the highlights. Let's take a look at it. And you know what? I'm really impressed to see that not one team is taking wins. It's different teams for every round. And this is what we're expecting nonetheless, because you have basically the best teams for BR here in our region here in Garena, and just really placing them in one lobby, that is absolutely crazy. And usually we would see some passiveness going in there, but no, there's no such thing. It's as if every round is being played even faster after the next. So, I'm really impressed to see here. And one team that I'm seeing that's very, very consistent is Vagabond Esports from the Philippine region. So I'm impressed to see slowly but surely they're ranking it up from silver. Maybe they're even gonna get the top spot, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Philippines picking up that number 1 spot for sure. Singaporeans should drop in one time for themselves as well, right? Extreme Rescue, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan. Are we going to be able to see a win from them? Because, we only have 2 more opportunities, but 3 of these regions have not managed to go in for that number 1 spot. Are we going to see it, be quite equal in day 1 and, of course, day 2, which is next week, be the absolute decider? Or is it going to be wide and clear for everyone to see today?
Crazy Guy killed 3 people in that tank. 3 people from 3 different teams were going in that tag, basically on a suicide mission, going up against the audacity for them to go up the hill against Evil Virus. I don't know why they were able to do that. I'm not sure why. And, the smoke from the tank would have been the indication that it was about to blow up. But no, I feel like they were a little bit too scared knowing that they are going to have a disadvantage of going into Evil Virus territory. But you know what? In the end, at the half point mark, we already knew that that Evil Virus was already popping off, and especially with Crazy Kai going that 11 kills, you already know it's going to be really, really good for them. So this is what I really wanted to see from the amazing Malaysian team that we've seen here so far.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Shout out to Elliot Chua. Thank you so much for correcting me, my friend. It is read as Up To Me, not Up Dome. The team from Thailand, Up To Me. Well noted, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, rolled in here with the Echo. Just wasn't able to make that approach onto Kanom well. But Haji Ketum, hearing all of those shots, managed to turn around, eliminate that player from the equation, and then focus on to the Vagabonds. Blue survived for quite a long time there. Very well played, but it just wasn't enough. Unfortunately for him, the numbers game would go ahead to catch up. He needed to buy time. He needed to be a little bit more patient because he wanted to play the smoke bomber gameplay towards the very end. He already popped his smoke earlier on, and just waiting for the timing just didn't serve him all that well. If he had managed to pop a smoke on Evil Virus, though, a 1-on-3 situation would have been very, very much in the bag for him. But all the best to Blue as well as the Vagabonds to try again in the next round. We are going to go take a quick short break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. When we come back, the final 2 matches of the day.
Hawk X3 deployed.
Enemy down!
Be careful. Enemy Hawk X3 deployed.
Yeah. Come on. Yes. Come on. Let's go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Holy Seraph. I gotta get the clan together. Scarlet to Hidori Kai. Clan Wars is live. I repeat, Clan Wars is live.
Hidori Kai reporting for duty. You see Clan Wars?
Oh, you best believe, my friend.
Yeah, this fools up. Greatest thing I've done with my life.
Hey, we gotta get Urban Tracker on.
Good call. Urban Tracker, we need you.
Guys, I've been here the whole time. I was in first place last match.
Oh, hey, Susie.
What's up, Urban T? Yeah, hey, GG, whatever.
Let's go!
So good. How are we gonna do it all?
Don't worry, we've got backup.
Will Snake, they've gotten rid of Snake. The Snake is no longer in this game, and he's jumped right back in here.
Those easy being taken out. Ooh! We have the blue taken out as well. Nurse might be in trouble here to 1v2, and the Nurse in there will be taken out. Alpha JJ going against Amicus, and will Alpha JJ survive? There you go, Amicus. Will gets enemies on them, but I think this is a 1v1 against 5 teams, AJ.
Even Eyes wants in here still. Moving on an Apex, my properties. Rolo dropping in for MXPR team number 2. MXPR Atheist. Yellow right in front of him. Smoke Bomber, he should be able to spot them. What's in front of him as well, but Corolo is equally blind. He is not able to spot any one of those players, and the zone will be killing everyone else, leaving Ota all alone. Ota taken out as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Right up, unable to find you one. 38 HP. Fails to do anything because the backup is here. Uno from so far away knocks down you one. But this is going to be Uno against Raw. Uno against Raw. Who will be able to get it? A nade gets dropped and Raw is out of the situation already. Uno has got the echo in hand. Dropped in by the red box. Does not go in for the pick. Uno, can he get the delete? This is the opportunity for team number 12, for team Apex, to get eliminated early on in the game. Uno misses the opportunity. And Tesla will have to come back in another burst to be able to take Apex out of this equation. It's going to be Rocky and double kill coming through. And the Sigma will drop their players as Roma's God gets slain as well. And this will be a fight between Banachao Gaming as well as Reed Apex Main. A fight between three teams in this. One more player is not on the screen. Why? Because this player is hiding somewhere and I cannot spot that. Timothy takes down Supremo from Banachao Gaming, gets sick, almost gets taken down as well. Timothy goes in. Wasan! Who is the Timothy AK-47. Kuro Maku in there. You one gets that final play. And we are left with one final player in here. Can Apex find that boy? Yes! As Far gets eliminated.
Hashtag Nightcrawling.
They've gotten rid of Snake. The Snake is no longer in this game, and he's jumped right back in here. Now we have just gotten an absolute tank pool, ladies and gentlemen. Slithering in and out of the tank. Finally eliminated by the safe zone. I don't know what sort of mess up that was. And now the Nova, right into the Nova. Nash knocks down F-Dab. This is Cap's up. This is the Vagabond team, boss team, looking for the final kill. Will they be able to get it? DNF Dynamite and the Apex Hydra. They have managed to survive this long. One final player, and he gets right to death by the demon himself. As we need one final player, the hunt is on. DNF gains delicious with the same gameplay they took earlier. He will get.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is Garena Invitational Battle Royale, brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile, right? I am the Mustachio AJ. Alongside me is my co-caster for the day, the one and only Beat Mommy. And game number 1 up to me from Thailand took the win. Hybrid as well as Samu from Thailand as well taking win number 2. It was Indonesia as well as Malaysia, the two regions stepping it up by Su Who No One Can Stop as well as Evil Virus. But now be 2 more opportunities for one of the regions pick it up.
You know what? I'm really feeling that PH may get the lead, sort of, and one of the teams that might get to this one, and top two teams that I think might get into that top spot for round number 5, could be Vagabond Esports or maybe even Apex, because these two teams have been in the top, but just didn't really quite get that number 1 spot, especially with Vagabond Esports coming in from top 3 to top 2, and there's only one way. There's only one way is going to be up.
Is it though? Because the other way can be down as well, right? But Vagabond Esports, obviously, one of the best combination of pro players from, different teams, which we will not mention at the moment because the highlight needs to go to just this one brand right now. Vagabond Esports, along with how much they have achieved, along with how much they want to do in GIBR in here today. Whether or not they'll be able to seal a victory for themselves, of course, is yet to be seen. But we need to look at the standings. How much are they in the running for anything here? Let's take a quick look.
Right now, we're going to be seeing the highlights, and the highlights will be the leaderboard, because honestly, that's all we're looking forward to. And we can see here, Advento Sovereign Enigma is going to be in that number 13 spot over here. And you know what? The Raptors DNS is going to be in that 14th spot. And the 15th is going to be Hangovereth. It's going to be, a very interesting play, because all of these points is coming together only with a number of, 16 points. And for that 16th place, we are going to have Bella Chow Gaming. But you know what? I want to really skip on over into this top 5 teams that we are going to be seeing here so far. Number 1, without surprise, Up To Me is going to be that number 1 team with 87 total points, with kill points reaching up to 52. Absolutely crazy, but I won't be too comfortable if I were them, because Vagabond Esports is going to be here with a total of 82 points, just 5 difference from that number 1, with 49 kill points to their name. And over here, our number 3 spot, Hybrid and Samu, taking that round number 2 a while ago, taking up that 64-point spot. Reach, Apex Main, having 59 points to their name. And last but definitely not least, it's going to be Extreme Rescue with 53 points.
Ooh, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The kill leaders at the moment. HXS Canon with 20 kills so far. VB Blue from Vagabond Esports, 18. You Up To Me, Charlie, 18 there with the 17 kills. Noyes Bali with the 16 kills. Are they going to be able to take it? Because 5 to the 8 spot, these guys are so close as well, right? Noyes, MVP Z with the 13 kills. Kamib as well as Neo. Are you hot on their tails? All equaling him up as well with on that 13.
You can already see here, Up To Me is absolutely overpowered. You basically have almost all but one of the team members here running for that top spot. That is absolutely crazy to not only be the number 1 team so far, but also to have 3 members to get that top player spot as well. Yeah. That is absolutely crazy for a team. You know what? I'm really interested to see how all of these teams, knowing all of the statistics that we've been seeing here so far, to really make a play, to make a decision, because this is the crucial moment. The moment that we see here, the top 5 that we're going to be seeing here is probably going to be one of your up-and-coming runners for the final spot, which is going to be round number 6. But we are heading on over to round number 5, which is going to be, again, very crucial for all of these teams to really gather in all of these points.
Yeah, and here's the storyline that I want to pay attention to. I have been for a long time shouting and preaching the fact that the Philippines has been the most dominant country as far as Battle Royale has been concerned. And now with the introduction of GIBR, the opportunity to see whether or not the likes of, those from Hong Kong, from Taiwan, are we going to be able to see Indonesia or Thailand step into the fray and take that away from them? Because so close they are now. But Vagabond Esports, like you pointed out, Beef, just so hot on their heels, right? Will Up To Me be able to get it done for the Thais? Will we be able to see a brand new region here that's just gonna be in the highlight in front of the community? Let's take a look.
Yep, let's take a look as round number 5 commences as a flight path comes here from here all the way into dormitory. Now, this is probably one of the best flight paths that I've seen here so far. Really, really nice and balanced. And at the platform here, right by the waters, by the dock, you best believe 1 or even 2, maybe even 3 teams are going to be dropping in over here. We already know the Immortals, Oppa, and Evil Virus really, really likes to drop in here. And also, some of the teams as well may want to stay as far away as possible from the platform.
Oh, absolutely agreed. But Sky Platform is going to be hot, baby! Extreme Rescue dropping in there. I do not see the other team. Look, we don't need to look at the map. Yes! This is what we need. It is going to be AI. It's going to be E7 trying to take Dior out. M4 LMG will be on fire. But right behind him, 12 HP gets taken down. It's going to be Michael V4. How are we going to be able to see Batman recover this for the team? AI. They only have got Batman C as well as Heaven to count on. The other 2 turned into dog tags. We've got one, person from our broadcast team. Her name is I. So I technically officially named this I's team.
Yes, this is I's team right now. Shouts, by the way, to our very amazing producer, I. We love you. But anyway, over here, I doing not quite a good job here as one more person will be down. Batman C goes down. Heaven is the only one for his team to really collect all of those dog tags, AJ.
Woo! Jumps right back up, and he had to make this play right because he only had the locust on him. But now AK-47, Michael, is he going to be able to? Manages to take down Heaven with the KRM, and that is the end eye for your team. Unfortunately, it's going to be a no-brain gameplay here coming in from team number 7, taking on Yes Esports. No Yes Esports, probably you need a little bit of extra IQ to take them down, so hopefully No Brain and squad manages to pull this off well.
Exactly, and Kamikaze really needs to go and really find those plays because right now they are at a very uncomfortable position. They are out and about. They need to find some cover, especially going up against a Team 24. No, yes, Esports. They've been doing a little bit really, actually, you know what? They've been really good, but it's just that they need to have that break because so far they've been in the middle of the pack, but then we can already see the potential that they have. And you can see here, Cobra is going to have eyes on Team 16, which is going to be TNF Dynamite, which has had a really, really rough game for the past few games so far. So the Oppas just need to have a little bit of determination to really get into aggression.
Yeah, that's the kind of luck everybody looks for in Battle Royales, man. You run out and you see an Adrenaline. Nice, with a very nice takedown on Yegnik. Suhu is up on top of the Sky platform now, seeing if or not they can make a difference. But unfortunately, Niza, Mesonics taking him down with an echo. Unfortunately, Niza does not manage to take his opponent out. And he's really lucky because there was about to be a melee takedown on the Sky platform. Mesonic saved him from that melee takedown. He should be thankful.
I know. I feel like, you know what? Thank you, brother. And that basically was stopping a whole team to be out and about. Suhu could have been wiped out right there if not for one of those team members from Suhu. So, you know what? Seeing all of these come together, again, there's already three members, 3 teams already out from it hasn't even come down yet. We've only been in this first circle, and yet again the aggression really comes in here this far into the competition. So you can see here SGMY Dinesh going in here, having to see and having to spot, really being the eyes for his team right now. And we're basically in this team right now, SGMY, they're doing kind of like a so-so job in this competition so far. Really need to get into the aggression and get all of those points.
There's an Asho going up top. There's 2 choppers going round and round. Team number 9 in one of those choppers. I do not know who's the owner of chopper number 2, but there's definitely an Asho going around in here as AVSG is looking to take down their Singaporean brothers, SGMY, who's right down there below them. Is Evil Virus going to drop in to say hello to everyone as well as the shots are fired towards the chopper? The chopper, on the other hand, will be moving straight towards the airdrop. Evil Virus is looking to get the W in this game as well by taking the advantage early on in the game. The Immortals Oppa, on the other hand, who so many Malaysians had their hopes up with, unfortunately is still stuck at dormitory outside of the safe zone. Now continuing all of their loots. as AVSG will lose another one of their players. Mystic, the final player left in here for Aventus Sovereign Enigma. How can he make this play to pick those dog tags up?
It makes me wonder why he's the only one in the chopper so far and why he was so far away from his teammates. So it's really, honestly, a mistake that you shouldn't be doing at this far into the competition or in this competition at all. Being alone and really separating from your team really is going to be that nail in the coffin to really, get rid of everyone here. And here we go. He's going to be the fight that we really need to see. AVSG Team 18 is going to be Matadors versus Enigma right over here, but Enigma getting the really bad end of the stick.
Yeah, SGMY is probably going to be in so much of trouble here. Dinesh trying to stake out the situation, see how he can make the approach. He does manage to make a smart play, though, getting onto the second floor, but Mavius should be able to look to the left and catch him out, so Dinesh needs to be careful. Bujal taken down by Rot, and that's a great play. AK-117. Now, Mavius, he has got the vantage point here up on top of the roof. He is the ninja. He should be able to get away as well if he is pounced on. But SGMY recovering very, very well from this AVSG attack.
But then just like that, it's going to be very interesting because we can see here, FBI does get killed. Now, the tables have turned right now for AVSG because you can see here SGMY with the recovery that they were having. Now we can see here a 2v2 situation. It's anyone's ball game. We keep seeing a beautiful back and forth from these two teams. And now it's going to be interesting how all of these teams really go in there and really get it. These Singaporeans really want to go in there for the kill. But now we're looking at the team that has been struggling to get to the top, but really, they have been doing really, really good so far, but just really in the middle of the pack, maybe even at the top 2 spot. We have Apex. Apex is really amazing at their job, especially if you have, if you make them have that final chopper.
Whoa,
and also, oh, look at that!
Wall bang of perfection here by Mavius on Dinesh right there. Goes in for the nade first, tries to spot out, doesn't get anything from that nade, and immediately drops back. I mean, and this is the map awareness that we were talking about, knowing exactly where the toilet is and knowing that a lot of players like to take the shit in the toilet gives you the advantage.
Maybe the competition is just a little bit too scary. They need to take a break, have that potty break, kind of like us casters for every break, right? But then they don't get that much of a break. So sadly, he kind of just got flushed. This ain't the plunge, boy. This is the Garena Invitationals for BR.
Yeah, nice one, man. Nice one. Well, very well put. Charlie 18 here with the AK-47 Frostband Purifier in hand as well. Neo on the approach. Nerosa! Taken out from the back! Up to me, Charlie 18! What a play, man! What a freaking play! Perfection! Neo on the approach right now. AK-47 Pumpkin. How is Reach Apex main going to respond as one of their star players have now been touched?
Why was that truck going so slow, Lam? It's like every time we see a truck, they're just cruising behind. So sadly, Nerosa had to take a bullet from the back, and you know what? It really is a hard hit from the Apex boys right now. So what they need to do is really just to pick up that dog tag and hopefully get him into that position.
Oh, fried out. High 7X. Are we going to be able to see Neo now get another one toasted out? But the dog tag gameplay coming in strong from Suhu. Uh-oh, but Neo now gonna get caught out. Flashed in the face. Tries to fry out his opponent. Almost gets him. Oh! Knocked out by Masonics. AK-47 from far. Managing to provide that support for his team member as well. And now that... Smoke freaking bomber up to me. Charlie 18. Suhu is gonna be in trouble. And he tries to go in. And it is gonna be Electronics detonating the vehicle. What a play by Charlie 18. Up to me on Absa freaking Loot Fire Beef.
Absolutely right. You can see here, they were doing such a good job. Up to me is absolutely on fire. And it is up to them to really, really be a monster in this competition. They've been doing so well so far. And whoever really comes in there, but then no, he does get eliminated by No Brain. Charlie needs to go in for the kill, becomes a dog tag.
Malaysians say, main tanpa otak. Demon is going to go in and drop. Oh, those shots on Bally. Bally not getting taken down. Will be able to survive. Drops his health back up as well. But Demon right now, almost with the pressure on that approach, but will decide to back away at that very last moment. Nash tells him that he wants him to hang back as he will go in for that aggressive push. But to no avail, the player has backed away already. And the pace will settle down a little bit as we will join Rush K, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Echo in hand, just scouting around, looking for these players, but nobody will stand in the corner as Zeth Endgame will be looking to find a little bit of, a kill on a couple of these players later on. KZ Akuma has one too many times met them in an untimely manner.
Exactly. We're going to be seeing it yet again, but we are going to be turning our tables to Zeth. Now, Zeth has been a really great team here so far, and they are going to be able to actually infiltrate this Team 18, which is going to be Aventus Sovereign and Matadors, really getting into that gunfight, and they are going to be on snowboards, really trying to see if they can get any better footing, any better positions right now, because they are going to be at a disadvantage if they were able to actually get into that. Really good on them that they weren't able to actually go into that gunfight, or else they would have been eliminated easily. So really good efforts.
They are currently being eliminated. Baga's getting taken down by the Locusts. Are we going to be able to see them survive this? Rush K now getting knocked as well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is KZ Akuma that we were just looking earlier on at. We thought Zeth Endgame would drop by and say hello to them this round too, but instead HXS steps up to the plate and says, you know what, we will take this. And Kanom's on the hunt with the Fennec in hand, pulls out the AK-47 maybe to say hello. DNS on the other hand with Zonglun says hello to the No Yes Squad. And I don't believe this is going to be an easy one. No Yes Squad pulling away.
No Yes Squad absolutely being a nuisance to the DNS. It's going to be interesting how DNS responds to this one, knowing that there are going to be traps around. But again, let's take a look at the Bella Chow Gaming squad over here with Supremo just skateboarding around and about. They're just surveying the area, checking to see if there are going to be people all around them. But there are going to be a lot of them. There's going to be Zeth. There's going to be Team 15, which is going to be Bella Chow Gaming. And also, right by the corner, I think there's going to be another team as well, but we can't really see that in the map right now. But it's good that they're just staying at the edge, knowing that there's not going to be a team at their back. So there's only really 3 spots that they need to be worried about.
Yeah, they, 3 spots they need to worry about, but there's one too many, isn't it? Bella Chow, okay, we get sick. Locust on with that shot. But 1 minute for the approach into the next safe zone, so it's not something that they're going to be too fussed about at all. Narosa, on the other hand, looking to secure a lot of kills for his team this time around with the tank, as they have earlier on. Shots coming in towards the tank, and this might be Team 13 firing off towards him. Vagabonds Esports trying to eliminate friends. Reach Apex main. Not going to be too happy about that at all.
Oh, Narosa goes down yet again. He was actually down a while ago, but then Nash just puts the nail in the coffin, gets rid of him yet again. If he's going to be revived again, we're not going to be sure if Apex will want to get that down. But I feel like the fact that Vagabonds Esports is going to be around, knowing that Narosa is down, they will not give them any chances to revive that player. But Yuan is going to be in a truck and trying to survey around the area. Does quite see that there's a lot of Vagabonds Esports players here and does go away.
No, this is where strategy comes through. I do not think the players should be eliminating Reach Apex, right? They should allow Narosa to come right back in, because I don't think Reach Apex main is the biggest threat here. Allowing Reach Apex main to survive a little bit more might just be advantages to the Vagabonds Esports squad, because, dude, Reach Apex will be able to tear the final zone up. And Vagabonds Esports, they have got the mechanical abilities to overcome whatever Reach Apex may be able to shower down upon them. Cobra trying to take a quick kill there, not able to, as he drops right back in from the revive flight. Will be able to steal a chopper away though, and he goes in for it.
And this is what I love about the Oppas, right? Is the fact that they always love the choppers. Usually their gameplay would be a double chopper. So we've seen that so far in the beginning of the game, having that double chopper. But now we see here Cobra doing such a good job that even though he went in there with just the MW11, he almost killed someone. And it's very interesting to see how all of these come through. But then just like that, oh, Dingo Z goes down and the Oppas are in trouble.
Oh, beautiful play by Kanom there onto that flash. He didn't even need to take that player out because he had his team member as backup. 15 seconds now on that revive flight. Will be able to introduce a couple of more players into the fray. Kanom will have another opportunity to take a player out as he will pass one by right now. No brain, Echo! 2 HP left. Manages to knock out Charlie 18 from up to me. And now the Thai players know that trouble is awaiting them. How will they respond?
No brain. Being really, really good for his team. Getting rid of Narosa a while ago and just Charlie. Getting rid of really powerful players so far with such amazing ease. So it's really interesting how all of these really come through at the end with Kamikaze finally pulling through. Finally getting all of those frags right now. And Born to Kill really going there a little bit aggressively as we see here. Mugata is going to be the one that we're going to be watching from Hybrid Samu. And he is going to have 0 kills to his name so far. And you know what? He needs to really make a play. And so far, he's been playing for support. Rich is really good on him. But 8 points is still pretty good for their name. So they need to get and rack up those points if they really want to rack up all of them.
Yeah, Zed Noto is just playing with this cargo truck here. He's just trying to unwedge it from the vehicle that he has unfortunately driven it into. As Kimimix will be able to eliminate Bella Chow Gaming's Primo from this equation. Zed will be struck from the back. A snipe right to the knapsack is not what he is looking for as he will catch up with his teammate. Kanom, on the other hand, will continuously look for food as he will feed off of TNF, and Ronzo is going to be his next opponent as Zenix will be able to finish off, Mugata will be able to finish off Ronzo. Alpha JJ will be their next one to feed on as he will manage to get away with that snowboard.
Poor TNF Dynamite, always getting from the flank, really not quite looking upwards, but then he wasn't able to actually get that as they were being chased. So we can see here, Vagabond Esports yet again with 10 kills already to their name, going up against Team 7, Kamikaze going down again, but Demon with 1 HP left, almost getting killed, really, really close. And you know what, they're doing such a good job here so far, but they really need to go look for cover.
Oh, absolutely, man. 11 kills from the Vagabonds so far. Vagabonds Esports looking to definitely take that top spot. Number 1 spot. Can the Philippines still prove to be the most dominant region when it comes to Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale? As Blue gets taken down, Born to Kill, War Machine from the back. Demon immediately eliminates him. And this is a fight that the Vagabonds cannot go in for right now. Are they going to be able to survive? Kevsub getting taken down as well. But Blue has been picked up. Can they make a play? Nash trying to get out of that. AK-47 pumpkin head, and it might just be enough. KZ, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's the Kamikaze Ion. Are we going to be able to see them eliminate the full-on squad? Kanom taking these shots from Crazy Kai, Evil Virus. This is just pandemonium in Game 5, beef.
Absolutely, and this is where you're going to be seeing the ninja really shine. As we can see here, the pillars up top, they're going to be dangerous. There's a lot of hiding spots that you can actually have, and that's what we were saying a while ago with Vagabond Esports. They weren't able to really position themselves. They were too open. They should have just went away, maybe even called an airborne and also, like, you know, smoke and really find a really good spot. Crazy Kai yet again going in for those kills, not quite killing anyone, only has 1 kill to his name so far. And you know what? HX says, here we go. They're getting shot at again, not quite seeing Crazy Kai.
Zenix, AK-47, Haji Katom. Crazy Kai gets knocked down by a freaking cluster grenade. Are you kidding me, Kanom? Are you freaking kidding me? And it's gonna be all left to Ade Pochong as well as Haji Katom. Evil Virus still alive in here, trying to play catch up to all of these other teams who have been able to rise up to the top. Haji Katom gets knocked down by Nash. Pochong right now on the ground as well. Ade will be the final option. In his hand, hits the Echo. He cannot go in for the aggressive gameplay. He needs to wait for that final zone zone. They have been hacked, but he cannot move out of the crack at all. Kanom continuously eliminating player after player from two different teams right now with that cluster grenade. Zenix up top with that AK-47 all the way from Season 1. Zetnoto right there in front of him. This is going to be an easy takedown as HXS goes in for that slay. SMY will be dropping in as well. Oh, Zeth getting away. No two. What a play beef.
What a play indeed. And you can see here still 4 members alive for HXS, doing such a good job, being amazing. And Kanom with the really amazing cluster grenade kills. And here we go. Got up with the kill. Puts the nail in the coffin for Evil Virus and Zeth.
HXX Hybrid and Samu. Consistency is key. Repetition shows power. Kanom, Zenix, Bugata X, Romnov, as well as SMY. Team Thailand, Team Hybrid, and Samu managed to pick the win up for the second time today. All of the other regions, the other 3 regions, definitely had a opportunity, but
No, they dominated. They absolutely dominated. The fact that they still had 4 members to their team at the very last spot there really shows how talented they are. And plus, this is their second win. So if I were the other teams, I'd be a little bit scared because we only have 1 game left. But before that, let's take a look at the result that we have for game number 5. The numbers are going to be absolutely crazy here.
absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's take a picking up that number 1 spot, Hybrid and Samu with a total of, let's take a quick calculation here, 19 kills. And of course, team number 5, Z Endgame, picking up that 2nd spot with a total of 9 kills for themselves. Evil Virus from Malaysia, yes, they do manage to survive, but it's not impressive at all. Only managing to pull away 3 kills for themselves this time around.
Vagabond Esports is really impressive so far too. They got 16 to their name and really grabbing that 4th spot, not too shabby, but at the same time, I'm not quite sure if that's the kind of road that they're trying to go for, right? Because, you are kind of going a little bit backwards. But you know what? Let's take a look at the highlights and really look where everything went down, the rights, the wrongs. And this is where basically the turning point came around for some teams. Vagabond took a little bit of a step down, but top 4 with 16 kills, not too shabby, but you are going up against all of these teams right now. You wouldn't want Hybrid Samu to win a game again, and also up to me. So it's really interesting how this particular round really goes, because every round is very, very special. It is unique, and for this one, the top dogs kind of just went down just a little bit, but Hybrid and Samu did such a good job.
They definitely did. Mevius, managed to pull in a highlight moment for the Singaporeans ABSG here. And this was one of the things that we talked about early on in the day when you pointed out that there were 3 teams that ABSG have been able to introduce to this, 24 team setup. But my response at the time was, how well are they going to be able to do in today, right? How are they going to be able to do against these 24? Clearly, that is a tall order to accomplish because, being put in a situation and from whatever competitions that, the ABSG has been able to astonish the community so far on, it's nothing compared to the GIBRP.
You're absolutely right. And you know what? One player that I just really want to commend for this one, even though this person only had 2 kills, No Brain killed the most essential players for each team that he killed. He was able to get rid of Nerosa, and he was able to actually kill Charlie. So getting rid of those top players is really essential because those top fraggers really, really rack up the points. It's as if you getting rid of Crazy Guy from Evil Virus, and also, you know what? There's really just so many things going on here that taking the time to get rid of Kanom, if you get rid of Kanom, you're basically getting rid of the whole HXS team. So really having that in mind is so important.
Yeah, and Kanom, right? Gano's like a firecracker when you drop him into the Battle Royale, right? And he brings the Fennec. It allows him to move at lightning speeds. He gets up in your face, sprays you down, and raking up his skills. 11 so far in this game alone. The one with the highest number of frags, I would have to say. I highly doubt anybody else took more than him, did they?
Absolutely. He's been really, really good with the grenades so far. I think he's had probably half of his kills with just grenades. The fact that you can have that many kills with like a utility like that really gives you like, he knows the game so much. Knowing that game, having that knowledge of where a person will be, how long you can cook a grenade before they actually spot that is absolute perfection. This is how you can see how good a player is here so far.
Yeah, and it's also something that's a little broken. Is it broken? I don't know, because I love the cluster grenades, right? You pop off 2 cluster grenades. It's more than enough. 1 cluster grenade can take down at least 80 HP off of your opponents. If at all you do manage to hit it spot on, you're going to get a knock. Guaranteed knock, right? And the combo between the knock as well as aggressive teammates on your hand, and it just makes the whole team so deadly, beat. Are they going to be able to pick up yet another win at the end of the day and make it a perfect 3? Or will we finally see one of the regions that have not gotten a win in here step up?
Now that you actually mentioned it, the cluster grenade has been really overpowered in this particular season. So now that I'm thinking, maybe in the next one, we really need to find a way to kind of counter that. And so far, there's really no counter for a cluster grenade. So maybe, I don't know, hopefully a trophy system can be in order. Really get that from multiplayer and bring it into BR. That's a really interesting conversation to have. Really introducing a trophy system into BR will definitely change the name of the game in terms of having those cluster grenades really have you about.
Yeah, I don't know about the trophy though, because in MP you've got the main positions that you will be locking down. Granted, yes, in Battle Royale you will have some key points that you do want to lock down for yourself as well. But yeah, let's see, right? Let's see if or not that's something that's viable to be dropped into the game, and whether or not Call of Duty Mobile will think about it. But I do agree with you. The cluster grenade at the moment doesn't really have much of a counter. But I guess the cluster grenade was brought in and made to... Oh, goodness me. Why is my cam lagging so much? I will be restarting my browser in a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Do bear with me. Yeah. But, we're talking about the cluster grenade being such a pain, and it was introduced and made OP in the first place because so many campers, right? So many campers in this game. But by now, after a year plus in this game, we have been able to figure out where these guys camp. We've been able to figure out exactly where they are hiding. And to be able to flush them out effectively, the grenade just wasn't enough. And finally, this was the introduction. So I really hope they don't nerf the cluster grenade, because it takes a lot of skill to be able to nail these throws as well, and a lot of foresight to be able to see exactly what your opponent is going to do. Because if you hit the cluster grenade, your opponent runs away, you pretty much don't get a lot away from it, do you?
You're absolutely right. And you're also really right about the fact that it's hard to master the cluster grenade, but once you actually get that mastery done, it's basically game over to whoever you're going to be facing, right? Because you've already seen it being abused by just a couple players, but the fact that only just a few players have mastered that really means that the other players that aren't using that aren't aware of how to use a cluster grenade really effectively. It does take a lot of foresight into going in there, because you're gonna have to, honestly, I'm not really joking around about this, you have to calculate the time that you're gonna be cooking that grenade in your hand, throwing it at the trajectory that you think will land in that certain spot, think if that person is still there. So there's still a lot of processes going into it and really perfecting getting all of those kills with that grenade. But at the end of the day, it is going to be absolute perfection. You are going to be rewarded fruitfully if you do get to master the clusters.
No doubt about that at all. So far, the Filipinos have been able to step up in terms of consistency. In terms of consistency of not being able to grab the number 1 spot, but also in a good way in terms of consistency of grabbing the top 5 again and again and again. And that puts them in an amazing spot as far as positioning goes through. And the final game is all hustle today. It is going to be the situation where they're going to give it their all. But to what end, right? Because yes, today does end. They take the prize pool away for today. But at the end of the day, they also want to make sure. Now, there's nothing to make sure. This is the final game. Give it your all, man.
They're basically giving it their all, and right now all of these teams have been really, I don't know, consistent so far, especially in that top 5, right? And especially with Evil Virus finally popping off somewhat here, I'm not sure if it's enough to actually get into the top, because they kind of lacked in the first 3 rounds, maybe even like, you know, in this round as well. They only had 3 kills, which is very, very surprising. This team is a very high fragging team in this competition, especially in their region for the plunge. So it's gonna be interesting how they actually have that psychology of going into that last few games. Guys, we're already in round number 6, and just like that, everything is just going really fast. I'm getting so emotional. Can we just stop the clock for a minute and just breathe in what's happening here? From round number 1, we've seen such amazing aggressive now, and then we're heading over here to round number 6. We are closing it out, AJ.
And this, even though we're closing it out, it's still the halfway point. We don't really need to. We don't really get to crown the overall champion here today, right? We do get to crown the champion of the day. We do get to crown them, in each and every single different segment in their own positions for that particular prize pool of 5,000 USD. We'll be giving away, all of that money to those who manage to bag all the crazy kills as well. Just don't get to see who is the supreme team. But never mind. Let's see if or not the Filipinos can keep their spot at the top. Because I actually think that the Vagabonds esports might have been able to jump up with game number 5.
I believe they can do so here as well, as round number 6 commences as a flight path going to Nuketown, going through Ski Town. So again, this is a really, really good spot that you want to be in, and best tell that there's going to be a team or two heading on over to the platform. Now, the platform being a really amazing spot to be in, but if you're not a really aggressive team, best believe that you should just avoid this one. So you're going to be seeing a lot of those aggressive teams go in there. Maybe you're going to be seeing, I think it's going to be probably Zeth Endgame, or maybe even the Immortals Oppa. They really, really love to go into that platform. So hopefully they will able to go there.
Yep, let's see if or not they do exactly that. Extreme Rescue seems to be flying in the direction as well, and they will choose to land on the Sky platform. And yes, they do have company as well. Team number 22, I believe, Hybrid and Samu. So this is going to be an amazing fight. Please take us there, Mr. Cameraman. Please take us there.
No, he did not take us there, as we are in radar. Right, so here we go. They listen to us. Here we go. We're going to be Extreme Rescue and AI Team going to be up there, but here we go. No Yinks as well. Absolutely crazy mayhem here.
Michael V4 right back up, AK-47 in his hand. He will need to be a little careful here because, yes, it is the pumpkin head, but it's just a basic one. VR V4 should be able to use the first aid kit now. Team number 1, Extreme Rescue, might be able to dominate the Sky platform. Obviously, we cannot see where the other team has broken off to, but we will switch our eyes over as well as our attention to team number 2, the AI team, as well as team 11, Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. This should be quite an equal fight between the two.
Yes, and both of these teams have been struggling to really be in that top spot. They've been in the middle so far, and they are going to be getting shots. They already know where each other is, and having that early engagement without a lot of these loots really needs to be settled down just a little bit. But let's head on over right now with Team 19, Team SGMY, and 23, which is going to be Hangover from Thailand. Now, both of these teams, again, have been struggling from all of these, but then Sakura is going to be an interesting spot here. Baruga getting shots.
Bugger, AK-47. Are we going to be able to see Zapwood drop up in here and take him out? TNF hasn't been able to shine very well at all. Bauger now on top of everything else has got a Nova Gas in here as well to put the pressure onto Zapwood. And he goes in for the approach as well, but we have switched on over. Why? Bauger getting taken down, but we don't see that. We don't see
just settle down over here. Well, let's just pick one spot. But okay, let's take the view of the. Okay, we're going back here to Dinosaur Cian, getting those shots, taking down Alpha JJ. Really amazing shots here by the Dinosaur crew. Finally breaking through. Zaput still alive, but we'll see if he's going to be kaput because there are going to be a lot of these dinosaurs members just going around and about.
Let's see exactly what they have in them. Would have been nice to see that, to watch that fight, Ayo! 1 HP managing to survive and take Zard out of the equation. Dior right now will be able to pick Nazar up. So it's a good game being pulled off here by Team Extreme Rescue. They got away from the Sky platform. They wanted to survive a little bit extra longer, but straight into Team SGMY. Now, technically speaking, based on what on paper, based on what's up with your English, Mustachio? Based on what's on paper, Extreme Rescue should be able to eliminate Team SGMY. But yeah, SGMY, they haven't shined that much today. Maybe now will be a difference. Maybe they'll bring the fire right now.
Paper-based what on? Yes, honestly, casting can be a little bit difficult, guys, especially if you're casting for like a few hours straight. So, apologies if we do tend to stumble on our words, but we are doing our best over here. So, again, this is team number 1. Extreme Rescue has been doing really good at this competition so far, but SGMY shouldn't be a team to be, teach me a little bit. And right now, Suhu taking shots yet again. Miss Zonix being so good, killing 2 people with the AK-47 here, AJ. They're doing a really, really great job, but then he just threw a grenade to his teammates, so I'm not sure how that's gonna go through.
His team would be like, what, bro?
What?
Why? Why would you do that? Okay, anyway, it's not going to be too much of an issue at all, but Suhu should be able to eliminate R7 from the equation. The question is, how far will R7 be able to run, and how well will they be able to hide from Suhu? 2 remaining members here, 1 just beyond the cliff, and that's a terrible situation to be caught in. Crazy Guy now flash, but the Echo should be able to... doesn't get the kill. Born to Kill does go down eventually. Crazy Kai, AK-47. Are we going to be able to see KZ Rays now get taken down as Pochong will go in for the approach? On to the approach. The smoke gets popped and this defender will have to back away. Team 7 taking quite an equal fight against Evil Virus here.
Ooh, Team 7 absolutely wiped right now. Kamikaze Ion is being in trouble as 2 players are going to be up here trying to see if they can actually get all the dog tags that their teammates really dropped. And right now we see up in the sky, it's just really fast though, Extreme Rescue going out and about, just trying to survey the skies to see if they can actually take a fight. But no, they actually go in against the circle. And right now Zeph tries to get another kill here, sees one, but Zhao in trouble as Mike is going to be going in for the takedown.
Yeah, Mike dropped his chopper right in front of his chopper shot. No pun intended. Literally, that's what happened. Lightube catching up with Mike. They will be able to fly away here, but they need to wait for another player. He's not going to be too happy with the situation at all. And now they'll have to turn around and go and pick him up. This is just team communication breakdown. Taking down Zeno from AVSG. Neo on with the opportunity. Up to me. Bella Chow Gaming right there in front of them. Are we going to be able to see Bella Chow Gaming now shine a little bit? As it's going to be Mutom with the AK-47 showering all of these bullets down on them. Bella Chow Gaming sliding away. Snowboard to the rescue.
This has been such a chaotic round, AJ. It's like there's no strategy. It's basically out the window. Everyone's playing for picks. Everyone's playing for that aggressive side. And right now, the aggressive teams are winning it so far. And we are looking at Nerosa right now from Apex. And we already know this player is really, really good, especially with this truck. And a while ago, he did die with this truck because he didn't really get to check his 6. But here we go. We're taking a look yet again with Team 16, which is going to be TNF Dynamite, struggling to really gather those points and really going in their late game. And they are going to be up against another team that is going to be nearby, but then everyone is just flying here with choppers, so they might struggle a little bit as Team 13 is going to be up in there. Vagabond Esports.
Ooh, Alpha JJ, did he get taken down? Yes, Blue on the sleigh with the chopper. Crazy plays dropping through as we will approach zone number 3. 1 minute 54 seconds left on the clock as Neo will squeeze right outside, right back inside of the safe zone. My apologies. Up to me, still with the crazy plays as they will make their approach towards that zone. Nash now, BB. Are we going to be able to see them snuff out Alpha JJ and team? The probability is high as TNF has really not been doing too great at all.
Yep, exactly. They haven't been doing super great in this competition, especially going up against all of these strong teams. And what you really need to do is have that solid foundation of really going in there, knowing when to take gunfights and knowing when to back off. And so far, they haven't been doing great and really just having maybe panic states, knowing that they might have a chance, but not quite really pushing through in terms of their strategy. So right now, we can see here Bella Chow is going to have that advantage of having that high ground, but Nerosa is going to be having that sniper with a huge truck really just giving him cover.
How much of cover will the truck give him, right? Because if the truck explodes, it's going to take him out as well. So Nerosa really playing with fire here, but let's see exactly how he handles the flames. Yuan with the Locust attacks back to back. Nerosa moving in towards Bella Chow Gaming with the truck, but is unable to take anyone down because of a very smart play by the defender. Pops it out, proves to be more than enough to ensure the cargo truck maneuvers away. Timothy right now, FHJ towards cargo truck, does not get a lock and will need to go in for the approach. Apex should be able to eliminate Charlie right back through, and this might just be the perfect revenge for taking Nerosa out when he was in the truck.
Yes, exactly. Finally, getting that response, but then he does let go of that truck. Really amazing gameplay here by Apex. Going away, knowing that if they won't be able to win it, but here we go. Mark gets a kill, gets rid of Akufi. But then Akufi is such an amazing character. AJ, just happened there? Everything just went by a little bit too fast here. And right now we are going to be seeing here Vagabond Esports, a player going down blue, but then it's going to be a very easy rescue here, especially with the smoke going down. And now, you know what, Akufi, let's just talk about that because that was such an unfortunate thing because Akufi is such an amazing teammate for him and he was supposed to be the breadwinner for his team, but sadly gets taken out. And over here, Vagabond's doing a little bit of a slower job here. They do have 4 kills to their name, and I feel like it's because they've been going in aggressive in the past few rounds, but then that just doesn't deliver them the top spot. So right now, I think what they're really going for is to just get that placement, maybe even get that top point.
Yeah, the Immortals Opa managing to shoot down the airdrop. Are we going to be able to see the team number 9, Evil Virus, take down Vagabonds Esports? Highly improbable with the way Vagabonds have been able to perform so far, but the Evil Virus should be able to stand their ground. Roll now for Apex. Opportunity. Zed right there in front of them. Zed endgame. Are we going to be able to see them end Apex as Raw will be able to snowboard away to safety? Now he's not getting away too far because this is the 200 IQ gameplay. Scans those dog tags first. He has the ability to spot out his opponents as they make the approach thanks to that bridge. If the airborne shoots up, he should be able to get away with the snowboard as well. So either way, he should be able to survive until that revive flight drops through. And that's not too long. 10 more seconds, Beef.
Exactly, 10 more seconds to actually get everyone together, but here we go! It's going to be Vagabonds versus, okay, we don't see, oh, here we go, we're back here, Suhu versus Vagabonds Esports. Now, these are the teams that you really want to see really pull through, and right now, the snowboard is going to be coming in order. All of these teams all have the snowboard really getting away safely. Now, Suhu is going to be going away just a little bit, playing a little bit more on the passive side, and now this is a really, really great thing to do. Suhu knows that they were at a disadvantage, knowing how well that Vagabond Esports is positioned very well. So right now, they are going to be having that really nice vantage point, but they do spot one person here from TNF Dynamite, trying to see if they can actually get one more kill to their name.
Do they have the time? Yes, they do. 1:30 seconds. But if they do get caught out by the AI team, that could mean trouble. The Vagabonds Esports, on the other hand, they will be looking to pick up some easy feed off of the AIs. And that's proving to be quite a challenge as they slip and slide away. Nash is not going to be able to nail these as a player from Suhu now will be making a very troublesome approach to right there in front of them. Mizonix into that watchtower. I wonder what sort of trouble he will cause the Vagabonds.
But then, just like that, Kamikaze is actually going to be right beside them. But let's take a look at AI as well. As you can see here, gets rid of Max Smart. Jeez, that was an amazing play by them. But we can see here, they're not going to be able to actually take him down easily as NYS Esports, only one person left. He needs to take out all of these teams, plus get the dog tags. He needs to do that all by himself. He really needs to go in there for the kill. But then Vagabond Esports right there, causing trouble for them to actually make it.
Let's see if or not the AI team will be able to survive this. Nash goes in for the elimination of Batman C, and the other players are scattered all around. Nash with the spot on a player now, but he will drop by just to loot out real quick. Medic on towards his right. Nash onto the approach. Will not be making his way through because Demon already has that player spotted out, who will be pressuring him to no end. And Blue eliminates him at the very end, taking that final shot through. Vagabonds Esports raking up those kills, 8 kills so far, dominating GIBR. The Philippines, they are definitely looking to do so.
You're absolutely right here, and you can see that the comms really went through for this team. Demon got there from afar, and honestly, if Nash wasn't able to actually get that kill, he would have been in a very, very bad situation. But here we go yet again, Demon with another kill, having finally that first kill to his name, finally getting 9 kills for Vagabond Esports. Now, this is a really good situation to be in if you are Vagabond Esports. You're just going around, they're playing passively, to be honest. They're not going into those zones where they know they will lose. They're going in for the really amazing picks, knowing that there's only just one team, backing out if they figure out there's another. So this is where we're going to be seeing possibly an amazing gameplay from these teams.
Yeah, and you have to pay attention to the kill feed. You have to pay attention to the stream as well. You need to know where some of these teams stand. If you've already knocked down one of these players and you know you can take the fight on, why won't you go in for those easy points? They did exactly that, and they did it well. Nice and out from team number 1. Extreme Rescue up! Opportunity to take down Casey Akuma, and it looks like it will be an opportunity they take on quite well. But unfortunately, Born to Kill gets taken down by Demon now, as this will be team number 7. Kamikaze Ion from Indonesia trying to stand up against the players from the Philippines. Now, 2 Filipino teams because the Apex squad is right there behind them as well. So sticky situations all around as the zone will be closing in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Zone number 5 comes through in 1 minute and 10 seconds. This is not chaos just yet.
Not quite yet, but you can see here it's going to be Vagabond Esports really spotting 2 teams to their name. It's going to be Evil Virus and another No Yes over there at the corner. So they might be in a sticky situation if a team tries to push them, especially knowing that there's going to be Evil Virus situated into that building over there. But they are going to be safe. They are going to be, hidden behind that rock. But here we go. It's going to be team number 7, which is going to be Kamikaze Ion, going again for that kill, trying to see if they can actually get rid of Zeth Endgame.
With the 35 seconds now looming above everyone's heads, and the possibility of moving towards the next zone just not possible yet. This is just absolute pandemonium on the horizon. Blue now with the quick pop of smoke should be able to take down Milky, but a little bit too far. And Kevsub manages to get the knock as well as the delete. Blue will be able to take down No Brain. Team number 7 eliminated one after the other. Kamikaze Ion just not able to take on this fight against the best from the Philippines. Vagabonds Esports. You know what, guys? To be able to crown them as the kings of GIBR would truly be apt to represent the Philippines in here, but the fight is just not that easy. Kanom will definitely be looking to put Hybrid and Samu up in that number 1 spot. SMY with the exact same idea. Haji Katum a little slow on that kick up for that snowboard. Blue taking the advantage, eliminating Laichu from the equation as well, as he will be looking for more takedowns. And that's exactly what makes the Arctic 50 that you pull out from some of these airdrops so useful.
Vagabond Esports having a really nice spot here, getting rocks as a cover, but Pokchung having that trouble here does go down and gets knocked down by Demon nonetheless. AJ, this is a really good spot to be in if you are Vagabond Esports, especially knowing that you have amazing loot to your hands. Now, this is where amazing loot really comes to play. Having that Arctic 50 is going to be amazing. The exotic Arctic 50 is one of the best guns that you can get in the game.
Oh, absolutely. It got nerfed at one point, but it just got returned to the RT50. Thank you so much, because I absolutely adore this gun. Ade now thinking that he can take on this fight against Blue, will lose so much of his life and will have to repair his vest as well and lose so much of the opportunity to survive towards the end game. Crazy Kai on towards the top up of his HP. Now it is going to be Notu dropping in right in front, but he will get eliminated as fast as he made his entry. 22 more players will be left alive as Blue continuously tries to eliminate the players from Evil Virus. Gets sick, gets taken down by Narosa, and Apex is on fire as well. This is just highlights. It's only the Philippines in this lobby or what? Where are the others, man? HXS doing great for Indonesia, but the other regions need to step it up as well, babe.
Exactly. The other regions really need to make sure that they will find a place in this matchup. And right now, Evil Virus looking like they're in trouble as Vagabond Esports finally goes for the push. And you know what? This is an amazing push here, but the skies are going to be occupied by Hybrid Samu, which is going to spell really difficult for the Vagabond Esports boys. They need to be able to pull through with these close-range gunfights. They need to go for that smoke bomber.
Oh, Kemsab. Oh! HXS taken down by Blue. HXS, they wanted to take the aggressive gameplay, but they will get eliminated. Are we going to be able to see Blue as well as Demon pull this off? Blue just popping those smokes all around, and this is an opportunity to take down Mugata. Mugata right there in front of him. This is Blue, and it will not be a situation that is easy on them at all. It's just chaos all around. Narosa as well as rolled in here as well. They are just firing everywhere, hoping to get a couple of kills, but Narosa, it's a little bit different for him because he is the smoke bomber. He has got eyes. Yuan with the well-placed nade eliminates Suhu. Mugata as well as Kanom taken down by Demon. And it looks like the Vagabonds won that number one spot. Yuan gets a beautiful nade right there with the AK-47 right after. Apex is on fire as well. Philippines up top.
Here we go yet again. Apex finally getting that win. Finally, the Philippine region is going to have another team go up against all of the teams that have won here so far. Really amazing play here by Narosa, Raul, Timothy, Watts, and Yuan doing such an amazing job up until the end, and they've been placing so high, but then will it be enough to actually win today? I'm not quite sure, as we can already see all of these points will be breaking down at the very end of this tournament. But you know what? I'm so amazed, and finally we are going to be seeing all of these teams really pull through and have that amazing gameplay here. I'm excited to see the highlights of this one.
Absolutely. I mean, for the first time, the Philippines managing to take that number one spot, but very well deserved for, Reach Apex main, only because of their consistency, right? Like you've rightfully pointed out so far, B. They've been in the number 3 spot, they've been in the number 2 spot, yes, inching close, but just not pulling it off. But let's reach Apex main. Let's talk about another team in here. Vagabonds Esports. Oh, goodness me. Let's bring on the results whilst we talk about this to make life just a little bit more easier, because that number 1 spot secured by the one and only Reach Apex main with a total of 17 kills on the board for themselves. But what impresses the world, the community, is what the Vagabonds Esports have pulled off for themselves. In here, this takes quite a bit of math, and that is 10. Are we going to be able 14, 24 kills by the Vagabonds Esports? How bad? Very bad, my math, but still, we made sure we got the calculation right. Team number 6 managed to secure the number 3 spot. Unfortunately for them, it is just a total of 8 kills.
Wow! That is amazing. Okay, we know that Apex did really well with their kills, but Vagabond Esports got 24 plus that top 2 spot. So they were already comfortable in that second spot, but then knowing all of these points coming together is going to be a little bit difficult for Apex to get that top spot, knowing that Vagabonds was already in the second top spot. Plus getting all of those points together, it's going to be an amazing thing to see. PH, man, you really pulled through at the end.
I'm so upset that I do not get to see, the unofficial. Now they become the unofficial, right? The past kings of Garena All right, the past kings of Garena, Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale, NRX 420, not in this competition, not at the GIBR, because, would the story have been a little bit different? I don't know, right? Because they're not here, therefore we cannot speak on their behalf, but they've been so dominant in the Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale scene. So hopefully the next time we've got the GIBR coming right round through, they make it through the registrations and be a part of the teams that, make up the 24 squads that drop in, because the sort of gameplay that the Philippines have clearly shown that they can bring is, well, whatever you guys have seen. And that squad that I just mentioned always seems to be a few steps above all of these guys. So not even having them in here, is this the true result? Gee, I don't know. But the king will definitely be king. For today, who will be crowned?
Now, I already have an idea who it'll be, but you know what? Let's just wait and see for the official results for that one. And now, as we are waiting for the results, let's take a look of what's to come for the next few days, right? Knowing how well all of these teams really did over here, because only one team won twice. Now that really says a lot, because you can already tell that everyone is matched up so perfectly. And now this is the third person point of view. And now we're going into that day 2 where it's going to be FPP. It's gonna absolutely change the name of the game. So I'm really excited to see what is gonna go down there.
Oh, absolutely, man. Because if you're just so used to TPP, switching over to FPP can just be so disastrous. But it's not like, this is a last-minute rule that's being thrown into the fray, that the teams do not have any opportunities at all whatsoever to be able to go in and get the grind in, right? To get used to those settings. They've got one whole week from here on in, especially for those teams that have already managed to capture, at least the top. I don't know what the leaderboards look like, but let's assume the top 5 positions. They will definitely be focusing in on making sure their FPP gameplay is top notch, because they need to perform as well next week.
Most definitely. Having to really be consistent is the name of the game. And so far, we've already seen a lot of these consistent teams play in here. So I think so far, Evil Virus, they were really the favorites coming in here from Malaysia. But apparently, they're not that consistent here if they are going up against Giants as well. Because no doubt, they are Giants. But imagine Titans versus Titans going up together in one whole tournament. Now, this is like the biggest tournament for BR that we have here for Garena. So that's why everything is just so chaotic and hectic. And after this first day, I think best believe that in the next one, in day 2, it's definitely going to be different, knowing that you can really strategize and learn from this first day. I bet that a lot of these teams are going to be having a different approach here on our second day. So I think one of the teams that can definitely be commendable for sure is No Yes. No Yes Esports definitely showed us that they can be good, but it's just they need a little bit of polishing. So I think for the next day, maybe they'll be able to do so, or maybe in the next tournament, because the growth is there definitely.
Yep. Let's take a look at the highlights brief. And this is, of course, going to be the final one of the day, where we'll be able to see some of these hot action before we do bring on the leaderboards, as well as announce the winners for the day. Crazy action, right? And, we kind of talked about this before dropping into the final match here, about how it's, well, the final game. Go in here and give it all you have. And that seems to be exactly what these teams did.
Exactly. That's what they were able to do. And it's really impressive, especially for the teams of Apex, Vagabonds, Up to Me, Hybrid Samu, and you know what? Even Extreme Rescue. These teams have been so good so far. And, all of these teams really just gave it their all, and they were able to actually pull through. And you can see here, the teams that were able to kind of just step back a little bit and really assess the situation, those were the teams that were really putting into the spotlight. It's because they know when to engage, they know when to back out. And that is probably one of the most important things that you will learn as a player, not just a pro player, but just to be even a casual player. If you really want to improve on your skills in BR or even in multiplayer, those are one of the things that you really need to pull through. And apart from that, you can really have that skill by just playing the game a lot, knowing when to engage. And I think we can see over here that all of these players so far really deserve to reach this point of the matchup.
Absolutely right. And, being able to take a step back is a luxury in Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale due to the fast pace. The nature of the game itself is just super duper fast. And it, but it's not like it's not possible at all. To your point, V, some of the teams clearly proved that they were able to take a couple of steps back. They were able to just breathe in, just take in the scenery, spot out all of these players, and take a very, very slow game and assure themselves the absolute victory at the very end of the game. And only because of those positioning, right? Only because of their placements, only because of how they move throughout the map from the time they go in for their first drop zone to the very final zone, which is unpredictable at the start of the game. And, that's exactly the kind of highlights, and that's exactly why, some of the teams are so consistent game after game. Because although it's not an actual 100% guaranteed calculation that you can do time after time, but nailing each and every single one of those micro decisions and putting yourself in the best spot gives you those extra seconds.
You're absolutely right about those micro decisions being made, right? And we've already seen it really unfold in this competition. The fact that, okay, going onto a skateboard and a snowboard like early and too early will eventually knock you down, really not assessing the situation that you're in. I think that's one of the things too, like apart from that micro decisions, you need to assess the situation that you're in. Make sure that what you're doing is good enough, because we've seen a lot of that, like especially going into those things where you prematurely do something which ended up in your demise, because we've seen a lot of playthroughs like I've mentioned the skateboard and the snowboard and also the airborne. If you are having that even half a second of vulnerability without any sort of defense, you will get knocked down. We see so many players get knocked down on an airborne while trajecting up because they don't have any sort of protection around them, because you're just going to be standing still like a sitting duck.
Yeah, so most of the airborne plays don't come through with a combination of the smokes. Some of the teams do it really, really well, right? Because their smoke bomber is the one that lays down the smoke just in case they get ambushed by a different team right at the base of their airborne machine. But, shining a little bit of thought on making those micro decisions as well as to when they're really, really important, combined with just pure experience in the game. At one point, we saw Narosa get taken down whilst he was in the cargo truck. And, one simple decision that he could have made at that point to allow himself to survive a little bit longer is as soon as he jumped into the truck, instead of going straight, which clearly would be really slow, if he had gone backwards, if he had just reversed, he would have just reversed into that player straight up. And the truck wouldn't have been slow at all, because going uphill is an absolute pain, and it takes a while to ramp that speed up, which is one of the biggest weaknesses of the snowboard as well, that a lot of the players need to look out for. But it's the pressure, right? It's the pressure of the situation. It's so easy to look at the game and say, oh, dude, this guy could have done this guy could have done that. But when you are in that moment, and when you are getting shot at, and when all you have are, depending on what sort of a player you are, 2 to 4 to probably 6 fingers on your screen to save yourself, making micro decisions, not as easy as it sounds.
Heck, maybe even like 10 fingers going in there, It's really impressive how all of these pro players get stuck with having 6 fingers on such a small device. So, you know what? It's going to be really impressive to see, especially with that map awareness going in there. Yeah, exactly like that. Imagine them playing everything just like playing a piano, and these guys are really, aware of wherever the buttons are placed. And just like that, you have the psychology of like, okay, going in there very well. We keep mentioning, you need to be ready, you need to be aware, all of those micro decisions, map awareness, everything comes through. But at the end of the day, if you freeze, if you just forget that out the window just because you're being watched by thousands of people, now that can definitely make up into, psychology and really doing well. But what? This competition is definitely a really good stepping stone of finally making BR a really great professional world here for all of these players that really want to have that big break that they want, especially here in Garena.
No doubt about that at all. And I love the fact that, all of the adjustments that have brought us to this point have been absolutely perfect. Yes, there are some kinks about the game that we do want improved, moving on to the future, but when do we not ever want things improved? We always have got things that we want changed, right? Let's take a quick look at the standings, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and see exactly who stands at the very top. We'll take it from the bottom, but actually, our production is not handling this, so I'm really scared that it'll go through really fast. NYS Esports, Aventus Sovereign Invicta, AI Team, Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan, Team SGMY, as well as Aventus Sovereign Matadors. They will wrap up 24 all the way up to that 19th spot beef.
Ventus Sovereign, Enigma, Hangover, Bella Chow Gaming, Raptors, DNS, TNF Dynamite, and the Immortals Rampage go into that 13th to 18th spot. Really doing a good job, but then not quite good. But here we go, the granddaddy that we've been looking for. But I'm going to mention the 12. Don't really look at the left side of the screen. Let's go Kamikaze Ion, the Immortals Oppa, KZ Akuma, No Yes Esports, Evil Virus, and Extreme Rescue come into that 7th and 12th spot.
Your top 6, Zeth Endgame with the 6th position, 69 points, 70 points by Su. No one can stop beating Zeth Endgame with just one in the bag. Up to me, 98 points, 4th position. Reach freaking Apex Main Philippines. What the hell, bro? 102 points, 3rd position. Hybrids and Samu, 123, 2nd spot. Vega Bonds Esports in your number 1 position. And you want to know what beef? These guys drop in here. They don't even have a substitute player. One of them goes down. One of them have got a connection issue. It's all over. They don't care. All they need is 4. It's Blue, Demon, Kevsup, as well as Nash. One of the best in Garena. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Unofficial, baby. Unofficial. But your new Kings of Garena, at least for day number 1, is here.
Now let's take a look at the kill leaders that we have so far, because we already know that Kenom is going to be taking that top spot with 37 kills. But then just right below him is going to be Vagabonds Blue with 30 kills. And in that 3rd spot is going to be none other than Up To Me's Charlie 18 with 24 kills. And VB Nash yet again with 22 kills.
Oh, crazy, crazy, crazy. Let's take a quick look and see who won. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your kill leader, HXS Khanum. Well, technically, you already saw it earlier, but it helps. It helps screaming his name out, right? 37 freaking kills at GIBR, at the echelon of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale in Garena. This guy is a freaking monster.
Absolutely crazy kills from this guy, because he's had so many opportunities to kill everyone. He's always at the right spot at the right time, even getting those grenade kills. He's had the most nade kills out of everyone in this competition. Really gives you an outlook as to what kind of person he is. So you know what, that being said, let's take a look at the Days 2 schedule that's going to be happening next week for our FPP matchup. Day 2 is going to be on Saturday, June 26, 2021, starting yet again at 1 p.m. GMT +8. So please don't miss this one, because it's going to be an amazing matchup for day number 2.
At least, if it's not amazing, it'll sure as hell be funny. Okay, some of these players, I'm expecting them to come in unprepared. Then again, that's an absolute joke, right? Because 24 teams in here, the best out of the best out of the best in each and every single one of those regions, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Jokes aside, if today was fire, next week it's gonna be even crazier. Why? Because the Vagabonds Esports, they are not the official kings of Garena, Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale, just yet. And this time when I say Garena, last time when I said Garena, the Philippines, they were only playing with Malaysia as well as Singapore. Now, when we say kings, we talk about the whole of Garena. Vagabonds Esports, halfway there. Is that line of story gonna change? Is this that climax where things just turn around?
Well, this is the storyline that has yet to be written as Vagabonds Esports is getting there, but at the same time, there is still a lot of time for other teams to actually pull through, especially in day number 2. Again, there's so many things that can happen here. I'm so excited to see what an exciting day number 1, and I'm so happy to see that all of these teams did really good. There was not one team that was very overpowered. So again, this has been an amazing day, AJ.
No, absolutely. I couldn't have said it better myself. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from everyone here, thank you so much for lighting it up in the comment section. If you're still here, if you're watching this, thank you. We love you. Do drop a like if you haven't liked the stream just yet. Make sure you share it out as well. Spam those shares so we can get as many people as possible watching this. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy. I will not be joining you guys next week, but you are in absolute safe hands. She'll be blazing it up together with the one and only Jericho from Triple W. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make sure y'all have an amazing weekend ahead. If you guys haven't, make sure you get the Polger 26. That mythic gun is OP. It's definitely the meta, right? Take care. Mwah, mwah. Take care. Bye-bye.
One of them killing, just turn it all around, flip it upside down. Your mind's a weapon of infinite creation, jot it down. Don't ever mind the seconds, time was the government sound. The riddle is the light, spoken into the now. So now you see the answer, the hardest part is how. You plan to do it all, something you should figure out. Cause if this whole world is a trip, then you better take off right now. Break the shit down. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this.